Hello, everyone, and welcome to session 163 of Pokerole. We are well in our adventure to this medievally tinted peninsula adventure, where we are going deep into the currently enemy castle, and we have had a few fights already, and I wonder what'll happen now, because I think we may have stopped the stealth part of our adventure for this segment. So today's adventure might be a little bit more chaotic, I think, but we'll have to see what the DM has planned for us and what we end up doing as players. But before we begin, of course, if you liked the video, do think about giving it a like, maybe subscribing if you'd like to come by. If you want to come by, you can come over to Twitch, but subscribing helps regardless. But if you want to come over, we also have Twitch, where you can watch this content live, whether you want to lurk or talk. Think about hanging out and just socializing. When I'm playing multiplayer games like this, I may not be able to socialize back very actively, but I'm still reading the chat, and I very much appreciate the messages, and I will respond when I can. So think about coming over. We also have a pretty cool Discord server, if you want to check that out, and we also have the Pokerole Discord server that you can access off of our main server, if you check that out. We also have a coffee link if you want to help us directly monetize what we do here. We have a merch store if you want to buy some cool stuff over there. And we also have a wiki for our Pokerole game that you can check out over on Mirahis for all sorts of cool stuff, episode recaps. Probably eventually we're going to get up all the glimpses and canon RPs, including the older ones, which I don't know if I've publicly released yet on our Pokerole Discord server. I think we can do that now. I'll probably do that later if I haven't. So, yeah, check it out, though. We're going to have that stuff there as well eventually, and the wiki's going to be it's just a really fun place managed by some great people. And all the links are in the description. Check them out if you feel like it. But yes, hello, everyone that is both off the table and also on the table. How's everybody's day going?
Super duper. I had a great St. Patty's Day yesterday.
Yeah, good.
Chill.
All right.
Yay. We as you may have noticed, I also interject to say that Erviskier, I think is how you say their name, the one that did Car's lovely birthday picture that I showed off last time, has also made a bunch of talking icons for us, and I have added them all. Because we are now testing out Reactive this last week. I've been doing it for a few multiplayer things, and I think we have a really good setup here. This will be a really nice to better tell when a player is talking. What a lovely enhancement to have after 163 episodes, right? Charm used to try to use Reactive, but Reactive actually didn't work for her in the past. I recently tried it again, and this time it did work, and that is why we are using it now. So, but yeah, this should be a nice feature to make it easier to tell when somebody is talking. But thank you very much, Erviskier, for drawing those icons.
Erviskier, apparently.
Erviskier.
Seer, sir.
Erviskier. Okay, sorry about that. The C is silent. But with that being
said, remember, don't forget the ads.
Don't forget the ads. Thank you. I did forget the ads.
Yep.
Like I was saying just a minute ago, there's always 19 out of 20 things done correctly, and there's a 20th thing I forget. There, they are off now, so ads will not interrupt today's session. But with that all being said, I'll give it over to Car.
Welcome, everyone. As has been said, this is session 163, but first, we need to recap 162, which was Breaking Silence. Having been alerted to the approaching guards, Rook advises one of the rebels to assist them in ambushing the group, taking down one guard before the other can react. The other guard attempts to escape to alert the castle about intruders, and Rook manages to catch up to them, silencing them before they reach their comrades. After preventing their escape and incapacitating them, Rook brings the guards' bodies back to the prison to lock them in one of the cells. As Ryda alerts the rest of the forces that guards may be alerted, Ralph and Tucker finish investigating the warden's office, finding a treasure chest inside that contains a collection of unmarked orbs and poorly labeled containers. As the team interrogates the captured guards, they are warned about two Pokemon within the castle that the men are certain could quash the rebellion. A Pokemon known as the Steward, and the other, the Shadow Squire. As the team exits the prison cells, the scouts that were sent to investigate the eastern corridor to return to inform them of what they found. Besides another blocked-off room, the corridor also led to the castle's oubliette, which seemed to contain something that the scouts were unable to discern due to poor lighting. Brooke and Tucker are interested in checking what could be down there, but Ryda is hesitant to delay their advance toward the upper levels any longer, and Ralph figures it would be wiser to accompany Ryda while the others investigate the oubliette. As Brooke and Tucker advance through the eastern corridor, they come across the staircase that should lead to the oubliette, currently blocked by a barred gate. A little further ahead, they come across a ledge that hangs over the dungeon, likely used for throwing food down to the contained prisoners, and a coffer within the dark pit. Tucker confirms no signs of life inside the pit and tells Brooke that the height should be safe enough for them both to jump down, collect the coffers, and then climb out using Tucker's Shadow Sneak. Brooke has some difficulty climbing down the ledge due to how dark the area is, but manages to reach the bottom mostly unharmed. Before they can get the treasure, Brooke senses spectral energy and attempts to communicate with it. In doing so, they notice strong residual energy from the many prisoners that have been tossed down in the past, and also the spirit of a ferret lingering around the coffer. The spirit only seems to mimic whatever questions Brooke asked it about who or what it was, and signals for Brooke to take the item as it floats and wraps itself around his neck. Since taking the chest seems to be fine, and the spirit doesn't seem hostile, Brooke picks up the coffer and is Shadow Sneak back up the oubliette with Tucker's help. Once they're back outside the pit, the two start to move to catch up to the others. Small side note, you probably could have wrenched that barred door off its hinges or found a way to use that so you didn't have to climb, but kudos to the both of you for taking the athletic way.
I figured, but why not?
Ralph and Ryda climb up the spiral staircase at the end of the central corridor with the rebel forces, maintaining a low profile and aiming to avoid being ambushed by the guards in the area. As they move, Ryda senses an area that indicates a nearby Dark-type Pokemon. They agree to have one of the smaller rebels investigate further to gather more concrete detail on the guards ahead. The scout soon sends back a message including a hastily drawn map of the castle, and a warning the scout had been captured by the guards during their search. Ryda leaves a note for Brooke and Tucker indicating where they intend to go, and advises Ralph that they should advance into the castle foyer and pass down the western corridor. The foyer seems to be strangely absent of guards, meaning the rebel forces are able to incapacitate the few that are there without causing much alarm. Meanwhile, Ralph and Ryda press on into the western corridor, where they unfortunately end up being spotted by a set of patrolling guards. These guards shout out to alert the castle of their presence before the pair can react, and the two are outnumbered as an armored Golurk soon reaches the pair's location to assist the guards. A number of these soldiers hurry to their location, but Tucker and Brooke are able to catch up during the midst of the combat, and, through their reunited power, the team is able to overwhelm and defeat the guards. The group take time to recompose themselves and prepare to advance now that the castle is aware of their presence. And that is understandable, NEO. Usually, because coffers usually refers to, like, boxes that you keep money in, or containers for money, usually they're kept in places like treasuries where there would be multiple of them. As such, usually when someone is talking about digging into their coffers, it's a phrase for, like, I'm going to see what money I can scrounge up to do this thing.
Yeah. Throwing money at this problem.
Yeah.
Works quite well. You just need to have money. It's the difficult part.
Oh, don't take this the wrong way, but I actually took a second to realize that was the whole recap, because Ennio is so great at detailing all the scenes that happen, but when combat happens, he really summarizes it. I think that's a good thing, mind you. I'm not like throwing shade. It just catches me off guard. Like, oh wait, that combat that took half of the session actually was pretty summarized pretty fast, because combat just kind of works that way. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah.
So
each turn of combat something like 6 seconds.
Each round is roughly 6 seconds. That's usually how it's played. Like 6 to 10. Sometimes people use 10, which is also an easy one. Like 6 or 10 is a good one to use. But yeah, I appreciate that Ennio does not go into super detail about the combat unless it's like actively necessary. Like there are points that Ennio feels need to be brought up.
Yeah.
You know, kind of like in the Robo Lucario fight. I know there were points that were articulated for that.
Yeah, because that's good, because in like that situation there's like a very plot heavy fight. But like random guard got hit in the arm is not information we need to know if the ultimate outcome is he faked it. Like it's
we beat him.
I mean, the most notable things I already remember is Ralph ended the Golurk, to my knowledge, with sword, and briefly managed to get the Railgun Reaver to trigger its original power.
Oh yeah.
And Brooke blasted a guard down a hall, I believe.
Oh, did the recap address the use of the Reaver? Because that was the first time the Reaver was like gun part was used. So maybe that's worth addressing or adding in later.
Well, that's because the gun part of the Reaver is not functional.
Yeah. Well, actually, he didn't use the gun part, but he did activate something that he hadn't activated.
Yeah, it does still have the knockback power. It's just normally Ralph does not use it and get that sort of effect.
Oh, I see. Normally he doesn't activate that.
He doesn't usually get the whole gravitic effect that appeared briefly.
Oh yeah, did the recap address Ralph getting KO? Because technically we're still working on that to start this session. Though I guess the recap for today's session can also retroactively address the KO, got KO. So it's either or.
The KO? Who got KO'd again? Was it Ralph?
That was Ralph. Yeah.
It was Ralph, right? And Ralph had a reviver seed. So
reviver seed. So
yeah, he did.
Right about now, I'll be getting up with 1 HP.
Right.
And
so
feeling like garbage.
Just to keep everyone up to speed, one of the obsidian shadows was part of this fight, and they are very dangerous. They're very fragile, but very dangerous, and Ralph found that out firsthand.
Yeah, because they had, foul play?
They have foul play, which is very strong against Ralph, and a couple of other abilities that are very nasty.
Yeah, foul play just use Ralph's strengths against him. Very hard.
So far, you all have only encountered one at a time. So, let's get into things, shall we?
Yeah.
Don't say that.
I also want to say that I defeated... Tucker basically just guarded Rita and countered it really hard and defeated it through the power of just resisting it, basically. Which was impressive. Especially considering I didn't take a single point of damage. I'm very proud about that.
Right. So, a lot of you. If you will look on the map, by the way, just to minorly recap, the little tile over here is to denote the front door. This would lead out into the courtyard. Just to make you all aware, you know of, thanks to the map that Rita and Ralph acquired from the scout that is currently captured, that there is a room that way that leads elsewhere, and you know, just because you could see it, if not because of the map, that there is a corridor leading that way as well. You are currently in this wide open space in the Grand Foyer that leads to different parts of the castle. I'm assuming you're all facing west at this point, to the left. So we'll just, I'll use map orientation for our sake. So to the north is the room that you already know about that leads elsewhere into the castle. It possibly goes up or down or just somewhere else spreading out within the structure. There is another corridor that leads south that you don't know where it goes. It was not part of the map. And there is the corridor ahead of you, the one that leads west, and that seems to be the main corridor. Looking ahead of yourselves, past this more open space, is will look to be this set of grand stairs that lead up to an elevated area that probably has its own connected corridors, as well as a set of very, very large doors in the relative distance. And also as a minor reminder, you still have 30 rebels that you can use for various tasks, and you still have all of your elites, including your additional one little echo that does things.
And I have no idea what those things are.
Correct. And we have the 4 treasure items that were acquired. You all do not know what they are. Just let me know if you are using one of the mystery orbs or mystery bottles, and I will tell you which one it is.
So this isn't... Is this it?
Yeah, the 4 items on the rebel chart, yes.
Technically, we don't know what they are then.
Yes, that is why they're being kept there and not in your inventory.
I see.
Brooke has not opened the coffer, to my knowledge.
No, I have not.
That is fine.
Okay. Well, I just, is it okay if I talk? Because even like I was not okay, I was talking before.
Yeah, we are in things now. I was just trying to set things up for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I just wanted to point out that Ryder was doing an action at the end of last session. I stopped it because Tucker wanted to get involved. Probably should get back to that.
Remind me
what that was.
Oh, you guys remember?
Yeah.
Okay, Ryder wanted to heal Ralph, but I stopped that action because Tucker wanted to get involved, but it was the end of session and we needed to go, so we didn't do any of it.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, Car. You made me feel a little awkward when I was talking about my cool action before, and it felt like I was getting in the way of you talking, and I was like, do we want to address that other thing at the end of the session? I don't know if people wanted to do
I was
that.
just trying to
confused.
set things up and get everybody up to speed.
Yeah.
So, yes, I understand your desire to explain it.
Yeah, sorry.
Let's
I wasn't aware you guys forgot, so I thought
Yeah.
I was getting really like, what?
Let's get up to speed first, and then we do that. And
Okay.
yes, thank you for reminding me. I remember I specifically said, let's just save the healing roll for later.
Mm-hmm. And so I remembered that bit, so yeah.
Yeah. I'm coming to,
I want to help Ralph. Poor guy.
boss. I'm not feeling great. It's, man. But I only hurt where I'm laying it. I only hurt where I have purple skin and where I have tan skin. Yeah, everywhere else feels fine.
Ralph, that is the entirety of your body.
Ding, 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 ow, ding.
I will do my best to heal you. And Ryder holds up a hand.
Tucker takes a second to contemplate this. Oh, I forgot. I actually forgot what was my idea at the end of last session. I think it involved connection.
Empathy.
Yeah, empathy.
Yeah, I'll let you use empathy. Go ahead and roll empathy for me. I know you had an empathy roll that we kept. It was empathy or sympathy that we kept. It was sympathy you were using. So yeah, empathy would be a new roll.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll use empathy then. Or
Oh, you've got your note right here.
Oh wait, I made a note for myself. Right. 8 successes sympathy with Ryder last session. Maybe you can use this to help heal Pulse Ralph. Maybe the detriment of Tucker's own HP. So yeah. So Tucker's going to react to seeing Ralph very clearly very scuffed up. He wasn't there when Ralph went down, so he doesn't exactly know how that happened. But clearly, Ryder and Ralph were in a rough situation when he showed up. That's why he guarded last at the end of that battle. So Tucker is going to react to Ryder raising a hand by saying, hold on. Could maybe I help? He seems concerned for both Ryder and Ralph. And Tucker will roll for sympathy, but that was done. So Tucker has rolled 8 successes of sympathy. Tucker will basically put a paw to Ryder's healing hand, basically.
Alright, go ahead and roll for that heal pulse of yours.
Okay.
I think you gave yourself the will point back last session.
I did.
Okay. So yeah, if you haven't already, make sure you spend the 1 will necessary, because it's a healing move.
How much does heal pulse do normally?
It's a basic.
That's the accuracy.
That's a crit?
But that's the accuracy, which matches Tucker's sympathy.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah, is that a critical heal?
Is there such thing as critical heal?
I don't think there
I'm gonna allow it.
But
there isn't, as far as I know, but I'm gonna allow it because I'm nice. Remind me, Hydra. Basic heal. It's
dice equal to half HP of the target, rounded up.
Yes. In which case, that's 6. You may go ahead and add. Well, Tucker, roll 4 dice.
Okay.
Ryder, you may roll 6. Oof, sad. All right, well, that is better. So, Ralph, you will heal 6 HP. Tucker, you will lose 1.
That seems fair.
Ouch.
That is nice.
Tucker does.
All right.
Tucker seems to falter at helping with the heal pulse exactly. Not exactly familiar with tapping into healing abilities like this, but nonetheless does put some of his energy into it. Ralph looks really bad, so he wanted to help how he could in making this a better heal.
Alright. Looks like the tank's back on his feet.
No, he doesn't look so bad at all.
Yeah. Stockpile right quick. Not waste much time. That's my channel.
Mechanically has also made sense since Tucker somehow avoided taking any damage to multiple attacks. It seems like I'll just use some health here then.
And there we go. Have a great roll. The point is to I'm stockpile, up my defenses, get that buffed up a little bit.
Okay, I have that marked on the tracker.
Also, mechanical question: when a reviver seed is used, that doesn't mean you lose will, right?
Correct.
Okay. This is very good.
Yeah.
Very important for him, actually.
Yes, actually, it is.
Yeah, I got one will left, so I can do one thing, and then I am a 1,000-pound lump.
Yeah, we came up with that issue last time during combat, where it's like, oh, you have 1 will. You're going to be out for an entire day.
Yeah, so push comes to shove, I can become cover.
Yeah, where I don't think Ryder has any more ethers.
No. I was gonna make a request. Could I have one of those reviver seeds in my inventory, considering I'm at 3 HP?
I have one.
Tucker has one, and I don't think Ralph does anymore.
No.
Tucker.
We each had one. I think 2 of them were used.
Assuming that is going to be an open request from Ryder, Tucker will quickly hand it over. Considering that, I mean, honestly, Ryder doesn't look that great either. They're fairly scuffed.
Thanks.
Right. So, you all have options now that you've taken a moment to breathe. But you know that you can't stay here.
Right.
Especially not out in the open like this. It's basically inviting yourselves to get surrounded.
I do need to ask a question involving that, actually. Tucker ended combat with I think it was with a Howl? Wasn't it a Howl, or was it Blossoms of Dark Fate involved? Well, either way, there was a Howl.
I do not believe those stats carry over.
No. I didn't mean that. I meant, did the Howl get more attention? We were going to figure that out. It was kind of
yes.
Small cliffhanger, so...
Alright.
Like, y'all...
We are no longer in stealth mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna point the most open, like, main-looking way. I'm like, we could just go for it. Use the rebels to block out any distraction. Yeah. We're not gonna win a war of attrition. We gotta get to the throat.
That's about what I feel as well. Considering sending maybe 10 rebels to go explore other places that we can't go, but I'm pretty much gunning for the big door at this point.
If you want to do that, you may. You can also send an elite to do a thing. Or you can hang on to them.
Can I just say, do a thing and figure out what they do? Because I don't know what Lil Echo is going to do.
That's right, that's how you named them.
If you want to use Little Echo, let me know that you want to use Little Echo. I will say that they don't have much use on the map.
Okay.
You can use them on the map, but there is not much use of them on the map.
I also made a little Echo for because I wanted to.
Oh, that's cute.
He.
Little perpet.
Perfect.
Just gonna use that
So let's
because I
see.
like red as tiles.
So you made clear the direction of the front entrance, and we don't really know what's to the north, besides the fact that it got sky a little bit by the Spitterack, I believe.
Yes, before they got captured.
Yeah, where they got captured.
As I recall, they got a large number of tiles.
Yeah, basically we got a lot of tiles. If I recall, they were pretty sketchy though. We didn't get a bunch of information on it. Or
Yes.
Ralph and Ryan didn't get much information on it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna spend 10 rebels to basically loot the place that we're not going. Just in various directions.
That seems fair.
Cause chaos, cause distraction. Keep
Yeah,
these
pretty much.
motherfuckers busy.
All right.
Make as much noise as possible.
Which way do you want to send them? You've got a lot of options.
Up north, I guess?
You want to send them up north. Okay.
Yeah. I was thinking, like, split up. But if I need to select a direction, then yeah, north.
Okay. You are sending 10 rebels north as a distraction. Understood.
Yes.
I will just...
Oh, Tubby, question for you? Just refresh my memory. Ralph was the one that scooped up the valuables in the chest, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
I just dumped them in the bag.
I noticed I have this card. I think you're supposed to have it. So there you go.
Yeah, I just dumped them. From the chest in the warden's room, I just dumped them in my bag.
Oh no, those weren't from the chest. Those were things you collected from a shelf.
Oh, never mind. My bad.
Yeah, you wanted them. They looked valuable.
All right, the items that you looted are on the battle initiative card over here. That's right.
Yeah, as I recall, some of those things looked valuable and maybe a little esoteric. I know you had a wand that you could... there it is.
Yeah, I do have... That is a unique item. I'm just making sure that was sort of... I think the items he scooped were the 4 items that are on the card, so...
Yes.
But we don't... The thing is, though, we don't know what they did, so...
I will say if you want to, Tucker, you can equip the iron rod in place of the razor fang as a held item.
Interesting.
You don't know what it does, but I mean, it's a big iron rod. It's a beating stick.
You know what? Heck with it. While they move forward, Tucker will note that rod in his pack and will shrug and actually do a trade out. Yeah, equipping it, since everybody seems to be doing a pretty good job in the party using weapons. I'll give it a shot too.
All right. Can I also get Tora to collapse the main entrance, making it more difficult for people again? You can. You can if you want to use Tora for that, Brooke. That is a great idea.
I am doing that.
Awesome. I'm gonna mark.
That's very smart.
You mentioned she was very good at explosions, so I thought, hey, that's actually a good use for an explosion.
Oh no! Tora, you exploded. Oh, okay, exploded by entrance. All right, that sounds a little less dangerous.
I saw that one. That's a bit hidden.
Oops.
But yes, you have used Tora, one of your elites. You cannot use your elite again. You cannot regain them even by using Chansey Raz.
Right.
They have done their thing. They have exploded the main entrance. Would you like me to describe what they do?
Sure.
So, Brooke, as you ask Tora to do this, their expression doesn't change a whole lot, but you can see this slight glimmer in their eye as they're glad they don't have to stealth around anymore. They're not great at stealth, even if they're a cat. That was always Purloin's thing. So they head back to the main entrance, and the rebels see where she's going and immediately pull the unconscious guards that they incapacitated earlier away from the main gate. And you're not sure where she got them. She seems to almost conjure these black cartoon bombs. You know the ones, the round ones that have the fuses. They're already lit, and she does this little flip and tosses 3 of them at the main gate archway. They explode in this thunderous staccato of one after the other, and the archway crumbles as the entire castle quakes. If the howl and the combat did not alert anyone that you are in the castle right now, that certainly did. I will say, for the sake of player knowledge, you have 3 room movements before actual forces get here.
Right.
You may take your first one now. You can do as Ralph suggested. I have already laid down the main area tile to the elevated section. You have sent rebels to the north. I have marked a little dot on the main pad with green. And there is the southern path, which leads elsewhere.
And there's just nothing I got that can heal my will.
No, Tucker. Not 3 room movements before enemies break through the main entrance rebel. 3 room movements before enemy forces arrive. If you will recall, there are psychics among the enemies that can just teleport.
Yeah, that's not going to stop everybody, I figured. Yeah, okay.
I'm actually going to start by doing a bravado for everyone.
That's smart.
Excellent.
Did Ralph lose his lucky chat because he fainted?
Reviver Seed picked him up, but I would say that technically yes, but also Ryda's right there and can reapply it.
If it needed to be reapplied, I would.
Okay.
I'm just assuming that Ryda has reapplied it at the moment, unless there's a reason they can't.
Yeah. Put that little clover on my face.
figured I'd ask for his sake.
That's fair.
Can I assume that someone told Brooke that Ralph got taken down by a foul play move?
You can assume that there was a basic rundown of what happened during the brief time where Ralph was being healed, where you basically got the description that one of those obsidian shadows that Ralph encountered before was also there before it got smashed to bits, and it kinda wrecked his shit.
Okay. I think Brooke would know a dark type move that could do that, so I'm going to take off my belt.
Yeah, reasonable assumption.
Somewhere here for now.
Question: does White Lens just add an accuracy to all rolls, or was it just
All rolls.
So I don't think
plus...
I don't think
Well,
I've been using it. So I just realized that.
Okay, so sorry. Wide lens is just +1 accuracy.
Yeah.
So anything that has an accuracy roll.
Yeah, I've been forgetting to use it. I just kind of realized that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Okay. I'll remember. I'll try to remember.
It's just a flat buff. Right.
Yeah. Wait. Actually, it's a good question. Why did you remove the belt? Just for the mechanical reason.
Foul play uses my strength against me, so I'm reducing my strength.
Oh, I see why you were... Okay, I get it now. Brooke paying attention.
Yeah. And just based on the way Ralph described it, because effectively the way I described the foul play was that the shadow was using Ralph's swing against him to deal more damage. Reasonable assumption.
So you like to use a root salve on Rita.
We have one of those?
I have 2 in my pocket, yes.
He does.
So that's 2 HP.
Yay!
You are not dying.
Yeah, because my max HP is like so low compared to the others.
Y'all have so many heal status ailment things. Like,
we're hardly ever statist.
Yeah, we really are.
Yeah, unfortunately, you mostly avoid those. You forget you have items that can just go, haha, I'm not statist anymore.
Wait, when the heck do I have them when I have a benefit from getting them?
You only benefit from paralysis, which you are already
That's true.
immune to.
That's true. I have a poison and I have an all, so those would be useful. That's true. And yeah, I'm already immune to that, which is great.
Oh, it is any status condition, but you're specifically immune to paralyze.
Oh wait, no, yeah. Quick feat effects on any status condition. It's just that paralyze is the best one because
you're immune.
Why was I immune?
Because of the ability, it prevents the
Quick
effects
feat.
of paralyze.
Oh right, it itself does. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so you
Quick
can
feat
have
is-
paralyze, it just doesn't work on you.
That'd be kind of good.
Anyway,
Hey, Tucker, can I borrow that getaway booster in your pocket?
Since Tucker was going through his items anyways, it's easy enough for him to nod and hand it right over to you.
Since I've taken off my belt, I have a slot for that now.
yes.
The reason I was nosing my white lens and the fact I wasn't using it is because I was actually seeing if I wanted to equip the getaway booster, but I decided not to, so very good.
Yeah, I'd take either one.
Yee.
Anyway, I think that's all the prep I can do, so I'm going to proceed to the west, I believe, is what we're deciding.
West? Alright. I'm gonna move the icons aside for now.
And this is through the big door, right? Or towards
First,
it?
It is towards the big door. So you head up a series of steps into a elevated area. And it looks like this branches off into 4 other halls that likely lead to somewhat more important locations. These halls look better kept. There's still some small signs of old battle damage from forever ago, but they are better kept. There are plaques on the hallways, if you care to read them. But straight ahead of you are a pair of large double doors that Ryda recognizes. They should. After all, they've been there many times.
Ooh, I wonder if this is what I'm thinking of. Ryda will head towards the direction of the double doors.
Is there anybody who wants to read the plaques?
I'll take a glance.
Tucker will take a glance at like one side, maybe the other side Brooke can look at.
Go ahead and ping which hallway you're looking at, because there are 4.
Okay.
How do that? Tap. Okay.
What was pinged again?
Oh.
Caps lock?
Tap.
Tap. That one.
Okay, so the two western halls.
Yeah.
All right, so let me do a bit of text.
Wait, Western Halls. I just realized I did right at your compass.
I'm sorry, southern halls.
Oh,
My
Southern.
bad.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I was
Sorry,
wondering.
I'm looking at him weird.
I was also like, wait, is car based on the wrong direction?
You're probably looking at it like this way.
Oh, the text isn't. Never mind. The text is not going to work.
Here, have a note card that's just empty.
Oh, actually, that works.
Meanwhile, I see the chat discussing if foul play is useful or not. The problem is that I think the party's aware of this too, that there are multiple of these shadowy Purloin clones that can, as we've learned now, use it. So we're going to probably see it more, and that's why Brooke is preparing ahead.
I just read the card and it says the damage pool is my strength, so I'm like, oh, let's reduce that as much as possible.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
so-
I see.
Maybe a little hard to see. I did as best I can. The one that Brooke looked down leads to the archives, and the one that Tucker has looked at says it leads to the training yard. But, Ryda, you come upon the large, heavy double doors. And you can see around the archway there's an amount of strangely minor sort of crystal covering around the doorways and their hinges. But you could not mistake what this room has to be, even if you had lost your memory in its entirety. These doors must lead to the throne room.
I need to see it.
You need to see it.
I need to see it.
How do you plan to get past the doors?
That's a good question. I actually have a simple solution. Ryder turns to Brooke. I need to see inside this room.
Need me to knock?
Perhaps that, or more if need be.
Brooke is going to superpower the door.
You never
Yes,
disappoint. Oh, the lot of you never disappoint. Yes, go superpower the door.
I can always count on Brooke to break down a door.
Oh yeah.
Can also kind of depend on Ralph for that too.
That is also true.
But he's
But
probably
loves breaking down doors.
I'm not breaking through walls.
Alright. Well, there's the accuracy. You crit. So please go ahead and roll that damage. That is a big sad. Thankfully, ones don't matter for damage. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. You gather up as much strength as you can, Brooke, but this has been a very long day. How are you attempting to open these doors?
I was thinking of a shoulder check.
Ah, okay. Hang on. How many dice does a door get to clash with? I'll give it 6.
I have a plan if this doesn't work, but
all right.
was a
Well,
0.
you don't get hurt shoulder checking this door. These are very heavy, thick wood doors with metal framing and bars, and you ram into them and they rattle, and an amount of like stone dust and a little bit of like crystal fragments come off, but they don't budge.
I got it. Yeah, okay, move.
All right, I'll let him go.
Alright, Giga Impact. Alright, we have ourselves some accuracy. I would have liked one more, but
I mean, it's still 5.
yeah. Oh, yeah, so is it still a crit?
Yeah, 5 is crit.
Sweet, sweet. Alright. Strength plus 6 plus crit plus stab. Bye-bye, door.
Oh, yeah, that's better.
Yeah, doors down.
Well, we don't know yet. It might take like 10 or something.
At least a bigger dent than I made.
Thank you very much. So this will take more than a few seconds while they work. Tucker will attempt to check the northern packs while everyone works on the door. It also means it could be a check of the northern hallways in case somebody's like the guards coming and running.
Go.
Oh, interesting.
Ralph, are you also shoulder checking this door?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. I got an 8 on my damage from Giga impacting the door.
Now that you've been healed, Ralph, you feel much better. And in fact, you would love to vent a little bit of that frustration from going down on this door. You slam into these doors, and again, they rattle and shake. And they bust inward just a bit. You can hear the hinges and a bit of the wood crunch and metal creak. But it doesn't quite bust them open, unfortunately. But these poor doors don't look like they're in the best shape. But given they are doors forged for a kingdom of Pokemon, being able to withstand a couple of heavy hits seems standard.
Yeah.
Tucker, you see those signs for the appropriate corridors. One of them is badly damaged.
Ah, that explains it.
The other one is also damaged, but not to the extent that it is unreadable.
I'm now going and having the cerebral internal game of Hangman now. I'm just like thinking, lemonade? But what kind of lemonade? Not sure.
First word is royal.
Oh yeah, it probably is. Tucker will go ahead and, while everybody's working, we'll go ahead and just find a moment to relay the northern plaques so everybody's aware of them too.
I will say, because you are focusing your efforts on the doors, that will have counted as a second room movement.
Okay. Can we push the doors now that they're like a little bit moved? Or is it still hard to move?
They're still hard to move, but you could probably make a strength check of some description and try and force them open at this point. They're probably still locked, but the lock has been warped.
Okay.
It's not like these doors were barred prior to your entry, so...
Right.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but Ryda, please give me an insight survival alert check. In fact, Tucker, also give me one.
Sure. Inside survival alert?
Yes.
Okay.
But go ahead, Ralph.
All right.
And 7.
Let's see. Ryda, you notice while Brooke and Ralph are busy with the door, there's symbols on the archway. They look like they're probably magic.
Oh no.
Tucker, you're in the scuff plaque corridor reading that thing?
Yeah,
Yes?
definitely, because that one takes a little more, like, trying to squint at it, trying to be like, what is it? Yeah, definitely lingering there more.
All right, well, as you tilt your head trying to get a better angle at things, doing, the dog thing, you notice that under the plaque there is what looks like a circle similar to the symbol that the rebels showed you all. Or not the rebel, the prisoner showed you all. Though not quite the same.
Okay, I don't know if anything is immediately happening, but when Tucker sees that, he's going to slowly back away from it because he understands it to be something related to a trap.
All right. So, Ralph, what were you doing?
Yes, I was asking if the doors are big enough that me and Brooke could push it at the
Yes.
same time.
Oh, absolutely. These doors are large enough that if there were two of each of you, you could be at each door in width.
Nice.
These are large doors.
Nice.
The only saving grace is that they're not made of stone.
Alright. Then y'all indicate y'all push one door, you push the other. We'll leave these things open.
Both of you, stop.
Hmm?
Above the door, there are rooms.
Look, we'll step back.
Oh. Yeah, I'll step back.
So, Ryda, you say stop as Ralph and Brooke were getting ready to try and shove these doors open. I require from the three of you at the doors, please make me dexterity fight evasion checks. All of you at -2.
Okie
Tucker, the symbol in front of you starts to glow as you back off.
Uh-oh. What was the roll again?
Instead of evasion from you, Tucker, I need you to give me an insight fight clash.
Oh boy, okay.
Do I still have my evasion buff active?
No, I don't think so. Where'd you
Everyone
get your
does still have a bravado, though, so...
Yeah, you do have a where did your evasion buff come from?
I have double team.
Ah, yes, no, that would have worn off.
Alright.
Did my howl wear off too?
Yes. In fact, I think I'm going to, aside from Ralph's stockpile, I think I'm going to clear people's buffs.
Sounds good. Also, 4 is not a great roll.
You can add 2 if you want for the bravado.
Oh, right. Actually, no, I think I'll use... I'll use my bravado for my roll.
Being this is pretty... I'm... 3 is not good enough. And it doesn't get boosted because the ones are bringing it down, as all my successes are 6s.
Are you gonna bravado too, Ralph?
I was gonna hat, but...
Yeah, that's true. You have the alternative hatting, too.
You do have 2 hats a session, so...
Okay, I'm gonna bravado, which means I roll 2 more dice, right? Okay,
Correct.
you got a 1.
So Ralph is currently at 4.
Okay.
Brooke is at 7. Ryda is at 5. Excellent.
I'm at 4, and now I'm at 5. Okay, that's a bit better.
Alright. Actually, if you would type your totals into the chat, I would appreciate it. That would help me a lot.
That is helpful, especially when it gets...
Oh, what is this?
Just type your number that you got.
Oh, I just only had 7, so yeah.
Yeah, it would just keep it all together, that's all.
Ooh, looks like we just barely.
Yes, so...
Wait. Ralph only got a 4.
Yeah.
It's
well,
okay.
lucky chance, so it's 5.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, no, Lucky
actually,
Chat didn't help. Lucky Chat didn't help.
Oh, didn't?
Yeah, lucky chance.
So all my things are 6s.
In fact,
The ones didn't lower it.
Because this is damage reduced by your invasion and its damage, this would be 6. Alright, we're going to resolve the trio first. So, the symbols along the archway light up in a familiar hue, one that you haven't seen particularly often, except from Ryda recently, and only on occasion. And these bramble vines, seemingly made of this deep reddish and black energy, explode out of the archway and lash out at the 3 of you, as well as several rebels that are nearby trying to help you with this, sending them sprawling. And they begin to wind their way in front of the doorway and cut it off from entry, forming a barrier of vine and thorn. This did 6 damage, reduced by the evasions. So, Ryda, you take nothing, thank goodness. You are a little away. Brooke takes nothing. Ralph, you take 2 damage. You were a little too close and got scraped lightly by some of these energy thorns.
Ow.
And yes, I chose that wording specifically.
You reckon that's where we gotta go?
Before I move to Tucker, Ryda, I will allow you an insight contest logic to see if you remember this.
Also, Ryda's previous inside roll noted that there was like doorways or windows above the throne door, or the big door. I may have misheard. That's what I'm checking.
Sorry, I was checking the thing. What did you say, Tucker?
Ryan's previous inside roll, it was discovered that there's like windows or doors above or archways above the throne room door. Was it?
I believe it was the runes above.
Oh, the runes.
Yeah,
okay. The runes were
the inside of the door's rather large archway was lined in symbols.
Let me see what happened with that. Okay.
Yes. With Lucky Chant, that makes a 5. Ryda, you do recognize this. It's sort of like a puzzle piece slotting into place, as has been happening with many of your memories as you've been going through the kingdom. There is a very accomplished mage in the court of Kyoto. But you remember them being very kindly. You don't remember them using their magic for means like this. But they were the only dragon type you knew of that did magic in the court. And last you recall, they were bleeding out on the floor.
Upon this revelation, Ryda gives an expression that is concerned and somewhat disheartened, but also a mix of somewhat relief. It's confusing for them to know how to feel at this moment. One, knowing that someone they cared about is still alive, considering their work is in front of them, but sad to see that the one they once knew is now doing stuff like this.
Alright, let me see the roll for Tucker.
It met it, I think.
You may resist this. You do resist this. The symbol beneath the plaque glows briefly with a pink and green light, but you feel nothing afterward. It was just weird and shiny, and didn't seem to do anything.
Nonetheless, Tucker will very much scamper away from it and stop looking at that plaque. But I guess he will turn to see what everybody else is dealing with.
Somebody doesn't want company.
I know that I'm responsible for this.
There we go, a basic drawing of the one that Tucker found.
Oh.
Okay, so this is the pitfall one, and this is something else.
I guess Tucker will take a second to mention that he checked the other plaques and what they were, but also that one of them seemed to be trapped, and that he triggered it. He'll end off by saying, I don't think it affected me. At least I don't feel any different.
Lucy just starts to speak up. Oh, I should make mention, by the way, that you lost 3 rebels.
Okay. From just the...
From the trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the trap.
Oh.
Not many, but they got scuffed up and tossed. Their equipment is currently being passed around to those that are left. It's not that they can't go on, it's that they aren't going to be effective for tasks.
Right, now I get it.
But of course, Chansey Roz and several others are currently trying to hack down the thorns to very little avail.
Ryda, right? You said that you know who did this? Do you think they can undo it?
There is a chance, yes, though the fact they're doing this at all tells me they are also enthralled. It is unlikely they'd be willing to help us.
Everyone in here is probably enthralled. But maybe if we politely ask them to take a nap?
I think we can do that. I'm very polite.
Lucy trying very hard to put this in the nicest way possible because she doesn't want to hurt anyone.
Aww. Tucker will pipe up and say, well, since they're guarding that room so much, it might be important to get in there, right? We might have to.
Can I
Right.
cheat a little and ask Scales what is behind the door?
I was just about to tell you.
You can. Do you want Scales to go looking behind the door? Because it's not like the walls are covered in thorns, it's just the
Yeah.
doorway.
I would like to know what is behind the door. What is waiting for us there?
What is waiting for us there?
Scales will grumble and sigh, and then he'll float his way through the wall. Halfway at first, his hind end sort of sticking out there, wide for alligator tail swaying. Oh man, this wall's thick. And slides the rest of the way through. And comes back out a moment later. Yeah, that throne room doesn't look good.
Anyone inside?
No, but I'm betting that's gonna change.
Gotcha.
Kinda looked like from a distance there might be entrances around the throne for like hidden guards or something, but you know. To answer that question, Charum, Tucker, the vines have covered up the door, so you wouldn't be able to see now, even if you wished.
Okay.
Yeah.
I assume that they're
Yes.
built sturdily and don't have a gap under them like some doors have.
Yes, by design, but the previous attacks did allow like a bit of a look inside.
Well then, where's this person most likely to be? Brooke's gonna ask right now.
They look around at the rooms and then point towards the archives.
Let's go to the library.
You want to go to the library?
We're gonna check something out.
By the way, Tucker
Maybe
will
someone.
definitely relay specifically to Brooke that maybe it's not the type for his curiosity, but he noted that the runic trapped plaque was also impossible to read properly, and basically gives Brooke the letters he could find.
Right.
It does not appear that Tucker can decipher it, so give it to Brooke.
Mhm.
We're just gonna set it like that. You begin heading down the hallway to the archives. This place looks like it's gone under some amount of repair. There's sconces with arcane lighting on the hall. And you come to another split. This one looks like it probably leads to some sort of smaller room. There's regular-sized doors at the end of that minor hallway. But the doors at the end of the hall look more ornate. as though they probably belong to the entrance of something that's relatively important.
Hmm. So we're going here because this is where the mage would be.
Yes.
So, okay. And two paths look like they have more ordinary doors, and one looks a little more important.
Yeah, one of them has royal... No. I read a thing instead of royal. One regular doors. It's not even doors plural. It's a regular door.
Mhm.
Whereas at the end of the hall are some fancier looking double doors that probably lead to the archive. You can surmise?
Mhm.
But if you don't want to take the side path, we'll move on.
Does Brooke want to check those? You could just tell a couple people to do it. Whether
Yeah,
it's us
send a
or-
rebel or two
Yeah.
down
All right.
hallways that we don't go.
Alright, you've sent 2 rebels to check the other room.
Just gather any loot back at camp or something.
Let's see, where is it? There it is. Yeah, you know what, we'll use this one. Side note for that second plaque, I may not be spelling it entirely correctly, but I do know what it means.
Okay.
Right.
The doors are, of course, not locked. So as you turn the handles, who's in front doing so?
Ryder knows the place best, so I'm assuming she's taking the lead.
Any opposition?
Fine with me.
All right. If Ryder's okay with that. You turn the handle and attempt to open the doors. And you manage to open them about a foot. And then they bang into the back of an overturned library shelf. And the lot of you see beyond the shelf, there's this wide room that seems to have a sort of central column that has a bunch of shelves that are built into it. And there's a sort of raised platform around it. And yes, it is square, just like the map tile. And standing at a lectern there is a Drampa that is dressed in these almost butler-like clothes, but layered over with a scholarly robe and a sash that goes around their shoulders.
I was expecting you intruders. Not very smart being so loud, are you?
Hey, we tried. Okay.
Minor pause.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
People, please remember to stretch and hydrate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a glass of water.
Okay. That's pretty great, though, I gotta say. Draft of Merlin. Hydra needs a... For anybody that can't read the chat, Hydra had to step away for a second, so we're just going to take a small break. Also, just to check in on Tubby, too. How's Tubby?
Super duper.
Super duper? Okay, good. You available cards, I was checking in.
Ready to send this guy to the Shadow Realm.
Well, but
Or
he's
the
a dragon.
Paper Realm.
They're very scary, actually. They can be very scary. But they're also... it's like punching an old man, so I don't...
It literally in this case, even if all grandpas seem like old grandpas, they're not that old.
Yeah, they're not exactly old. I mean, their mega form indicates them more in, like, their prime, so to speak, but when it comes to dragons and being old, that's a difficult topic, because dragons have long lifespans a lot of times.
All I know about Grandpa is that they hate bullies.
If a child
Like Falcor from the Neverending Story.
Yeah, I wonder if Falcor was an inspiration.
Probably, given the design. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just read the entry for what you just said, Kyrio. If a child it has made friends with is bullied, Grandpa will find the bully's house and burn it to the ground. Mild escalation, but its heart's in the right place.
Did you imagine the kid being, no, dude, you don't want to bully, like, you're gonna regret it. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm not scared of you, and, like, takes away. Like, no, I'm serious. And the next day, this fucking thing's burning down. What the hell? I took your lunch money. I was like, man, I tried to warn you.
No, honestly, though, you have introduced the concept of Grandpa Merlin, and I just love you for that. We never thought of that before. That's great. Yeah, technically Grandpa. Good with kids, but also may burn a village down. Kind of a little bit of a dichotomy, but also an interesting one.
Oh, hey, you guys have, like, the fucking Google search Pokedex thing where it keeps track of all the Gen 1 Pokemon you've searched and it fills out a Pokedex?
You know, it's broken for us. I noticed it exists, yeah, but whenever we fill one in and then I refresh the page or do another search, then the alt one isn't filled up anymore, so it doesn't actually save properly.
Yeah, it works fine for me, but, like, only the Gen 1. The little Pokeball and the interface appears when I search later gens, but, like, it only fills in for Gen 1.
Huh. I think I tried a couple gens because I was like, I wonder why it's not saving. And yeah, it didn't save anything. It's weird. Oh, I should also note, while Hydra's gone, I guess it's something that Hydra could know too, but Tucker did share the new room with everybody too. Or at least did his best to describe it. So, yeah, Ralph, Brooke can, technically, if this pink one shows up, they might be able to understand that it's another one. And I'm simply bringing that up because I feel like even if we get in that room, I don't know. Did Drampa shroud himself of ruins? Maybe. Is there a specific word or title for a magician whose entire thing is just like drawing things that then activate if you interact with them?
Rune placement?
Oh,
Runing?
a symbologist.
That's a good word for it. An arcanist? It is an arc.
Symbologist, arcanist, a rune caster.
Symbolmancer. And there's some cool magic systems in VR that, like, work off of, like, it, like, puts a spell circle in front of you and, like, you connect the dots in different patterns to, like, cast the spells.
I've seen clips of somebody who uses a free run avatar absolutely styling on people.
That's cool. You like draw the glyph for fire, then like draw the glyph for weapon, and it like summons a player. It's cool.
Also, this is a minor and perhaps completely non-consequential detail, but just to share it since we're on break. So, since Tucker equipped that rod, he doesn't actually know how to use it yet, or what even if it does. It could just be a fancy stick. It's hard to say yet. But the way he's holding it in his mouth is very much the horizontal position in the jaws, basically. It could be applied that he's putting it down for a second to talk, but otherwise he's doing that. So, if a small doorway is encountered, we might have a dog meme. So heads up if we run to a small doorway. Though, I guess I should ask for more details from Kara about the rod. I think, let's see here. The description text we added was that it has a twisting handle, fine groove chisel length, and thin gemstone cap. So it has a clear one end is a handle. The rest of it is like, what shape is the rest of it though? Is it just?
Seems to be a wand.
Sounds like it. So I was thinking wand-like, but I wasn't sure. And I assume that thin
You're a wizard,
gemstone.
Tuggy.
Thin gemstone cap. I assume cap means the tip of the other end, right?
Yeah.
Or would that be the tip of the handle?
Tip of the handle.
Tip of the handle. Okay. It's
Yes.
like a little palm thing. Okay. And does it have a wand-like shape for the rest of it?
It's relatively uniform
Hmm.
in shape.
Okay.
So the handle has a little more detail, but overall it's kind of the same shape. Okay.
So it might be a piece of something.
Now it's made of iron, black iron. So interesting. Well, Tucker will probably just try to hit somebody with it and see what happens, if anything. I mean, it's an iron rod; it'll do something. Even if that is just, ow, that's an iron rod. Yeah, it seems like it could be part of something, though the chiseled handle implies some workmanship's been put into it. So, like, it's not just like some piece of metal put in a machine. It is something to be wielded. Whether complete or not, so I guess we'll find out. Ghosts don't like iron, if I remember correctly. What?
I'm back.
Hello.
I told
Welcome
my
back.
grandmother.
Oh, what's that?
I told my grandmother.
Oh, okay. Hope everything is well.
She has a broken foot, so
Oh
kind
no,
of
like
tough.
right now or previously?
no, like it's been broken for like a week now.
Oh, so you just have to help her. That makes sense. You have to help
Yeah.
her. Things. Yeah. Good. That's good of you to do.
Yeah.
I wish your recovery is fast.
Mm-hmm. But yes, I'm back. Did anything happen while I was gone?
Idle
No, we
conversations.
paused.
We discussed the
Okay.
Iron Ride a little bit more. Oh, and Tucker did explain the pink rune to all characters, to all players. So,
Yep.
yeah, in
He
case it shows
did
up.
a shiny, but did not seem to do anything.
Gotcha. Okay.
The right, I might understand the rune anyways.
I imagine it's something psychic related, maybe like a teleport room
Yeah, that could be it.
or a
Actually.
confusion room.
Either a SAS effect or a
Maybe
forced
hypnosis.
teleport.
Could I get a little reminder of what was last said?
The Drampa said that he was expecting the intruders. Said that you're not very clever, are you? Being so loud. Because the doors, as you open them, only open a foot. They've been barricaded by a overturned library shelf. And to remind you of the situation, standing on a raised lecture platform that surrounds the central archival pillar at a lectern is the Drampa.
So when we made the noise, he move that bookshelf. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
From his perspective, would the whole group be visible or just Ryda at this moment?
Who else was towards the front? Because Ryda was at the front, but who else?
I'd probably be behind her.
Mm-hmm. So Tucker would probably be trailing either behind Ralph or in front of Ralph. One or the other. Depends on what Ralph wants to do.
I'm B.
I would say that he'd probably be able to see at least some of Ralph and Brooke, but probably nobody else because of how big they are.
In that case, I suppose Ryda will sort of peer their head forward more clearly and express pardon the intrusion. We didn't mean to create such a ruckus, but with the state the place is in, there is only so much we can do.
We can move on to events 2, number... which one is this? Very low, 52.
E2, 52.
A fitting thing.
Oh, yeah.
You cannot fool me. I see you for what you are. Traitors. Thieves. Blackguards here to raid the castle with the royals gone and the knights away.
They point at you, Ryda, with this gnarled wooden staff that is curled around what looks to be this slightly opalescent red orb.
Ryda raises their hands in a sort of disarming way as they try and slowly step forward. I suppose some of those...
Just a reminder, you can't get very far unless you start climbing over that bookshelf.
How far was the door able to open around the bookshelf?
Not around. The bookshelf is blocking it about a foot in.
Okay, so there's a
So the
foot
doors
gap
are-
in the door.
Yeah, the doors are not opening very far.
Okay.
They'll try to get as close as they can without starting to climb over the bookshelf.
Okay.
I suppose some of those titles are not incorrect. However, I am no traitor.
You say, having come to raid the castle with your friends, you think that I am an old fool, doddering, senile. I can tell when my magics have been tricked.
From my recollection, you are far beyond a fool. One of the wisest I know, in fact. Yes, we may have triggered a trap, but for what purpose do you even have them? Last I recall, you are not one for such things.
Then you knew me many years prior. Since the day the king and queen wed, we have had many who have sought the castle and what lies within. But I shall waste no words on you. For if you knew me and still act this way now, then my heart only aches the further.
They raise the staff up.
Know that you shall go no further. I, Tripestania, steward of the royal line of Kyodon, shall see to it that your conquest ends here. And he slams the staff down, and there's a bright red light that emanates within the archives. Knights, comrades, answer the call and fulfill your oath.
This is gonna be a... There any way I interrupt him when he says knights?
You may attempt. What you gonna do?
Clamp his mouth shut. Well, he has a big noodly thing.
He's inside the room. We can't get inside.
Ralph, the door is
Oh, no.
barricaded by a bookshelf, and we can open the door 1 foot wide, which I don't think is enough for anybody but Ryder to squeeze in easily. Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
You see me like move like I want to, and just like, One time I have the wherewithal to like get someone while they're monologuing and they're behind a barrier.
I mean, you can still try to do something. Like,
You can take their stick.
Yeah, you can try and do like something. The combat is about to start. Y'all have a chance to do something.
I mean, Tubby could probably... I mean, Ralph could probably... Snatch has been shown to have some range.
I'm gonna throw something at him.
So, like, Psychic 2 could probably get through.
You want to throw something at him?
Chuck's book.
I mean, if I can make a suggestion, isn't psychic basically, yeah, it says telekinetic force.
I was gonna say, if you want to throw things, Psychic could do that, technically.
Or take.
Or take, it can also pull.
Hey, Ralph, you know what's an unattended object that's really close by? A bookshelf.
Like, lots of
Yeah, I was
books.
thinking like I could like bury him in books.
Oh,
Yeah,
or
let's
the
do that.
bookshelf itself.
Barricading
Could
the
you,
door, just let
could you
us
push
in.
the barricade? That's a good
Yeah.
question.
Like,
Actually, I can open the door, can I? Because I've...
Yes.
Yeah, let's do that. I can just, like, pull all the books at once and open the barricade.
alright, while Ralph is rolling for that, we can move to Battles 212.
Okay.
There we go.
I knew this wouldn't resolve with words, but I tried.
You did.
Can
You
we
did.
see his corruption yet, or is it? Not
Yes, you can. The corruption appears on Tripestania as a sort of... Their beard is very long, because you said Merlin Drampa, so I have to play into it. And it starts as just a few crystals that seem to be woven into it, and then it becomes this full-on crystal beard towards the end, jutting out. And it's weirdly flexible too, like it's a bunch of crystals segmented together.
Huh.
You know what, Ralph? I'll say that's enough to move the bookcase. Do you want to try and like throw it at him, or are you just shoving it aside?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and bury him.
Okay.
You're gonna study, old man.
Oh, right, he doesn't have the thrall ability.
Oh,
Let's
That's
see.
why.
I am curious. Like, it's a sort of heavy bookshelf, enough to stop the door. So I wonder what a roll 4. I wonder how much distance you're gonna get with
Well,
Hit an old man.
that.
let's see. So, Ralph, go ahead and roll the damage for your psychic, and I will just reduce it appropriately.
plus 3.
I don't think I need to reduce it. Roll chip? Or do I roll chip? No, you roll chip for the attacker.
The attacker rolls point. Yes.
No.
Nope.
It does not.
Ralph getting off his one-liner, telling the old man to study, and lifts the bookcase with psychic power and chucks it. Unfortunately, there is enough distance that the Drampa is able to erect a barrier of light that blocks the shelf, and it comes crashing back to the floor.
That's a crazy screen you've made of light.
Your compliments will get you nowhere, though your skill is admirable.
And at either side of the Drampa walks out a sorceress and a knight.
Yeah, bro really said, "You shall not pass." And
then failed you.
Yep. So y'all can start rolling initiatives. Oh boy, those are some nice initiatives.
Oh.
Initiative is... It's Dex Fight Evade, right? Or
Dex survival
yeah.
alert.
Dex Survival
Dex
Alert
Survival
plus
Alert.
result.
Huh? Wait, what? For initiative? I thought it was just roll a d6.
Well,
Yeah,
the
roll a
six
d6. And plus Dex Survival Alert.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Which I think I still have that number on the side, right? Yeah, I have that number on the side, right? So that is... Just to say, too, getting points in alert is kind of good. It's pretty cheap, and it means your initiative goes up, so... Actually, that's probably the most valuable green pip skill.
Let's see.
But I guess there's also an advantage to going later in turn order, too, sometimes.
There is.
Yeah. I actually usually don't mind going last.
That's fair, honestly. Especially with, like, having, Tauren and stuff, so... You get a few dings first, and they have less dodge, and then you have more power, so...
Yeah. Well, if I have to dodge a lot, then I have less to work with as well, so it's a give and take.
Yeah.
Has the highest. Right, roll a d6, please.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Okay. So let's see. Tripistania will go before you. And then the other two enemies go after everyone else. Wonderful. Alrighty. That means that, Tucker, you get to go first, now that the
Okay.
way is open.
Oh boy, so, okay, first thing I'm gonna do doesn't need this question, so, Tucker will initially start by giving... Oh, actually, yeah, it's fine. Just was seeing if this affected Ralph. It does actually affect Ralph this time. Tucker will lead by giving a big howl. I guess it will be slightly muffled around the rod in his mouth. Full contest intimidate to increase his own strength. Oh, actually, no, that's right. It only increases... I might want to do Blossoms of the Dark, actually, to give everybody strength.
You may wish to do that.
But, oh, this is technical, though, because Brooke took off his belt, so he has less strength. So is this a bad thing? Would Brooke not like that?
Well, there aren't any shadow things here yet.
That's
so-
true. Okay,
That's fine.
alright, that does mean that the action order is a little different from what I was thinking. So, Tucker is going to burst into the room first. I need to ask, is that bookshelf completely out of the way of the door completely open?
The door is now completely open. I like to imagine that Ralph, as part of his psychic, blew the doors open all dramatic-like and flew the shelf at old man.
Okay, and the doors were pretty wide. I think it was a double door, right?
Yes, it was a double door.
Okay,
so there is
then
space.
There is space, okay. Alright, Tucker will be the first to hop into the room, and he will basically stand to one side of the doorway so that everybody else can rush in how they want. And he will cast, I guess it's kind of the cast, Blossoms in the Dark to lead off. Can Tucker stand in such a way, since you said the Drampa is basically now being to the sides of him, the Sorceress and a Knight showed up. So, does that make the cone work? I think.
Yes. We are not using a battle map, so if it says all foe, it hits all foes.
Okay. Alright, yeah. So Tucker will position to the side of the doorway and will basically breathe fire at all three of them. This will be a... let's see here. Yeah, Beauty Contest Allure is the accuracy on this, that's right.
Yes, -4.
Oh, okay. Then +1
well-
because wide lens.
Yes. So
I
technically
remember.
only -3.
Yeah, that should be the right roll.
Alrighty, let's see. That is a special move. Oh boy. Well, that will hit him, but I think he resists it by a lot.
Oh,
Dragon and ground.
oh yeah, that would, wouldn't it? I think we both resist.
I think it's still regular though, because meld moves count as the best typing for the attack, which in this case would be dark against him.
Oh right, do I apply stab?
Oh yeah, you should. You should always be.
That's
applying
that's
stab
an
with
extra
your-
extra die, right?
for damage.
Oh, that's for damage. Okay.
Yeah. So he won't. Pardon me as I keep an eye on these guys and their things. I don't have multiple monitors, but I'm
it's
feeling
okay.
it.
What is the thing that affects your damage? What gives you an extra accuracy die? It's not stab, it's weakness, right? Or I can't remember.
Critical gives you +2 dice. Weakness is +1 damage. Resistance is -1.
Okay, so both stab and weakness are damage dice. Okay, thank you for clarifying that.
All right, the knight is not going to be able to dodge.
Ooh,
Good.
wow, he messed that one up quite a bit, actually.
Somehow.
Wow, that's a lot of ones. Yeah, wow, okay. That roll is definitely on my side. What about this one? No.
But the mage does manage to dodge, getting behind the light screen. Go ahead and roll your damage, Chuck.
Okay, so that's going to be stab, so +1. Strength +3, plus...
It's special +3.
Oh, whoops. Actually, cancel... Wait, what's the cancel... Oh, I forget how to cancel it. Whoops.
Right click will cancel it. So go ahead and reroll that.
I don't know why I thought strength. I was silly. Okay. Special +3, +1 stab. There we go. I guess it didn't matter at the end of the day.
Still 4.
Yep.
Small note as we are getting into this combat, if you want to use an elite to take out an enemy, or spend rebels to take out an enemy, you can. Let's see here. 4 damage. Special, you say?
Yeah.
Please roll Plink 3 times.
Okay. So a single die 3 times, basically?
Yes.
Yes!
Alright. Takes 1.
Yes! Yes!
Excellent.
That's actually not bad, considering that's multiples.
Yeah. You also get to roll 2 chance dice. You only need to Roll it once for the lot of them to see
Yep.
if they burn.
I do not
Not
have
gonna
a
make
flinch
you do
die to roll
this.
because I took off that thing, so no flinch this time. Right, 2 burn. Also, I think technically only applies to Fang moves. No, it applies to all moves. Okay. Fang moves things are different. Okay, yes, I got 1. I got a burn. Oh, wait. No, I did not get burned, my bad.
Yeah. Let's see. Everybody did get their buff, though.
But everybody got
There's
the
that.
strength buff, which is actually the main reason I was using it.
Yes. What next for Tucker?
Yee.
Or is that all Tucker's gonna do for now?
Well, first I wanted to ask, since I am throwing fire in a library, did that cause the other effects?
Oh, right, it does apply burn. Well, yes. Sort of. As you perform this move and howl, radiating these dark flames, Tucker, they start to catch on the flooring and some of the shelves. And some part of you is immediately concerned because I don't think you intended to set the whole library on fire.
No.
And you look around and like I assume like one of your arms instinctively like pats on it, trying to snuff out the flame, and you realize the flames aren't spreading, and it doesn't look like the books themselves are actually burning.
Interesting.
Did you think that you could take out our kingdom's knowledge so easily? We've been prepared for decades.
Tucker actually looks a little reassured by that because he didn't mean to burn the library down. But then he gets a fiercer expression, and instead of replying or anything, he is going to... Let's see. Yeah, you're right, that is probably light screen, though it hasn't been verified. Okay. That's the special counterpart. So actually, yeah, this should be fine. Tucker will actually go ahead and do a bit of a gamble here, because who knows what's going to happen. Tucker is going to charge at the light screen with the Black Iron Rod and try to strike at the grandpa.
Oh, alright. So, this will be Dex Fight Brawl.
Okay, and -2?
Yes, -2.
Okay. Does my wide lens apply to weapons?
Yes.
Okay, one more day.
It's just +1 accuracy across the board for anything that has an accuracy roll.
Okay.
Not bad. That is a 6.
That is a 6, yeah.
Ooh. Alright. Your rod cracks into the light screen, and the gemstone ignites. And there's suddenly a circle engraved into this hard light construct that has been made.
Ooh.
And it draws itself out into the jagged form of a lightning bolt. I need to look at a move.
That's interesting.
Let's see here. I require you to roll special +3.
Okay. Well, it's a hit.
Well, the circle flickers a bit. It doesn't exactly have a good place to imprint, and unfortunately fades. As the Drampa's magic overtakes it.
Now, where did you get that? The warden confiscating things again? You must have escaped the prison.
Tucker gives him a look. More like how others escape the prison. And he has observed, though. Tucker has observed what that did, even if it didn't quite work. Tucker his mouth full a little bit. But despite it not quite working, Tucker is definitely intrigued. And I think Tucker will probably intern there since he's gotten everyone's attention a little bit. May want to save some dice.
Wise. It is his turn.
How cute. You want to play?
Hey, Ryda.
Yes.
You remember that future sight?
Yes.
So, Tripostania raises his staff about to do something and is suddenly impacted by multiple books falling with supernatural force from the top of the archival pillar. Let's see, how much damage is it? Alright, it's only that much.
When did Ryda cast that again? Oh, it was last session, so I don't
It was
remember.
last session. I was waiting so long. I was hoping that some random mook would come across you guys, but you didn't go anywhere that had them.
Future sight seems useful.
Have to make sure those are better secured.
And he's going to use... Let's see here. He's going to point his staff at you, Tucker, and it's going to exude blue and red flame.
Okay. I think I can clash that.
Can I cover an ally?
You want to cover Tucker?
You wanna cut... You wanna... Really?
I have a hunch it's dragon.
So what's wrong with that? Look at my weak resistances for a second.
Oh, right. You have silly immunities.
Oh. You have... Oh, you're part fairy. Never mind.
You forgot about my fairy type.
Right.
This is
Yeah,
also
I
the
forgot
reason...
Tucker's fairy type.
So I guess I was going to leave it as sort of a coy thing, but I'll just say it too, since it's as well at this point. Tucker, under normal circumstances, facing up a dragon has intimidated him in the past, but now not so much. That is partially because of his fairy type that he is now gained.
So this is hilarious. This means that Tripostania can't do a whole lot against you.
That was
they
part of the
think you're
reason.
they think you're just this regular old dark type, so they decide, I know what to do with you. And this dragon fire washes over you and just sparks away harmlessly like a bunch of little miniature fireworks off of your hide. And he stares for a moment. What?
Tucker remarks, I'm not just some random prisoner. You should probably stand down.
I wouldn't be the steward of this kingdom's bloodline if I did.
And he roars loudly at you. Really? As a sound wave comes at you, clearly you're able to handle that.
Clash, I guess?
Sure.
Did I clash the last one, technically? Because that affects my dice.
No, because you didn't have to do anything.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, if I try to clash something I'm immune to, I guess that doesn't mean I lose dice. Okay. What is my
Well,
clash
you
for?
didn't... We just ignored the suggestion of clashes is like, oh wait, you're immune. You can just stand there.
Yeah, Tucker probably flinched at that last attack, but then like, oh wait, this is fine. Yeah. So
Oh, it is sound.
you couldn't clash sound. Oh, that's right, you can't clash sound. Okay.
Really? No. Sound bypasses substitute light screen reflecting cover.
Oh right, it passes by defense moves. Okay.
Yeah.
So
but you can clash if you want.
I still want to clash.
All right. What move are you clashing with?
I'm gonna clash with. Ha! I'm gonna clash with Ice Fang.
All right.
If that's possible. Let's see. -1 accuracy plus minus an additional.
Well, it's just strength fight clash.
Yeah. Okay.
In your case, -4.
-4. Yeah, as I just said, -4. That is gonna be 6 dice. I had to. Mathing was hard, all of a sudden. Okay. Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, you win. Go ahead and roll to see if you take damage.
Yep.
Unfortunate, but you do take damage from the clash.
Okay. One.
They also took damage from it, and they are utterly bewildered.
Tucker doesn't say anything else, but he definitely stands his ground.
How can this be? Well then, let's see how you deal with this.
And their orb starts to glow as they swing the staff above their head, and they're going to pass their turn.
I feel like too. How do you bite a roar? You eat it. You just chomp it. Or roar. I don't know what the sound. This is part of my next growl. Eat.
It's Ryda's turn.
Is. I would like to set up this turn. So I'm gonna start with a Calm Mind. A simple
Ready?
insight light channel.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that is only 3. Unfortunate. But that still works.
And then for my next trick, I'm going to set up a double team
Oh no.
with a Dex fight evasion. Still succeeds.
Eat.
For my final trick of the round, I will use Growl to lower everyone else's strength.
Eat. Also, to answer what you said earlier, Hydra, Tucker stabs her greatest teeth as his fur blows for the roar wind. That was actually kind of it. I was thinking like icy defense, just ice up my teeth, take the hit.
It's heckin' windy. Tough contest performer. -4. Of course, that one's the best one.
Alright.
and now I am done. I have set up, and next turn I can do things.
Alrighty. Right, doing buffs. It's Ralph's turn.
Right.
Those were pretty good set turns for us, too. Tucker also burst in and got in the Drampus face so that he didn't try to, like, mess with the door before everybody else got in again.
Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna do what I do best: focus front and center. He's starting something up, and I don't like that. Of course, he is holding.
Oh yeah, he did, like, pass his turn, so he's holding an action that he's gonna do. Okay. I just realized that, too.
I, snatch, actually. We're gonna use snatch.
Oh? On what?
On Dragon Rampa. He's charging something up, and if it's important to him, it's important to me. Smart spiral stealth.
Dragon Rampa.
Well, he doesn't have any buffs going on. Except, well, I guess light screen counts?
I think what Tubby was talking about wasn't he doing some sort of, like, staff move when he ended his turn?
Yes, he's casting something.
Yeah, I think, was that right, Tubby? You wanted to snatch what he's casting, basically?
Casting something. No, I think I'm just gonna try and interrupt him.
Okay.
Alright, I maintain focus from this! Dex 5, bro. Yeah, that's my favorite Giga Impact.
Alrighty.
If I remember, light screen doesn't help against physical.
It does not.
So.
Oh, that a focus spell? Oh shit, that's abysmal. I'm gonna...
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's gonna be accuracy.
Hat time?
Hat and that? Alright.
We were discussing hat usage earlier. Did it actually happen? I forget.
No. And because of that, I got it.
We got one more hat after this, then. Yeah. Oh, that's way better.
All right, there we go.
Much better. Alright. We're gonna do something a little different. That'll work. Hang on, I need to do that right. That's... Yeah, pardon me.
You right-click to remove one dice at a time. That's why I wasn't looking at the dice, because I had to hit multiple times. That's right.
There we go. Aw, really?
Good match.
What the heck, Dice? Why do you hate me?
Aw.
Maybe they just love me.
You can use my roller next time. It seems to be working fairly well lately.
It's fine, I can use the Doom die. So, Ralph, you're going for the Drampo, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's casting something I should like him not to finish.
Well, the Knight gets in your way and tries to shield bash you in the face, which they do not manage to do. So, go ahead and roll your damage against the Knight.
Okay. They did a cover an ally.
They tried to clash Ralph to cover their ally.
There we go. Extra strength.
Imagine having a shield and not even being able to use it. That's a 5. No, it's a 6. Is that 6?
It's because one don't count.
6. Yeah, that would be 6. Roll for Plink.
Oh, damn. This guy is tanky.
This is a proper knight.
Yeah,
like
knight.
you fought.
Yeah.
Ooh. This guy is tanky.
They don't manage to stop you, but you don't manage to get through them either as you impact with this loud sound of metal and crystal as they keep their shield in place. They don't give an inch, glaring at you through their visor.
We're gonna grin back at that. Like, I see.
A new challenger approaches, Ralph.
Hello, yes. Let's give him a lick.
Gross.
So Ralph's cut off by the knight. I guess that means the knight is in front of...
Oh, it should have 2 less.
Oh.
I should have rolled 2 less because I forgot. Giga Impact has double penalty.
Okay.
Oh, right. Giga Impact has big double penalty problem because of recharge.
That's right.
Right. All right. That's fine. Let's see. What can they use? That's fine. -5. Are we the baddies? We have to double check. Gosh darn it! The knights don't have willpower! Well, they failed to clash you again.
It's almost like they're unwilling.
Let's see. Hang on. This 5 is big. Yeah. Well, you get to roll your damage, Ralph. They failed.
Excellent.
To the "Are we a baddies" thing, the Drapo was like, "You guys are like ruffians and looters," and it's like, well, technically we are looters, so I guess that's not wrong.
All right.
Why?
All right.
Why
Significantly weaker roll for damage roll for lick.
Got a 4.
That's still 4. Go ahead and roll for Plink.
Yep, we will play. But more attractively, see if we can't paralyze this Joker.
It did not work, but the paralyze
3
worked.
chance paralysis.
It worked doubly! No, it doesn't work that way, but you got it twice.
Double paralyzed.
Let me just double check. How many loss of... -2 dex. And they move at half speed.
Yep. Can't be resisted,
Boy.
so... There it is.
That sucks for them.
Alright. I am at -3.
-6, yeah.
Yeah, 3 actions. Yeah, -3 actions. We're gonna hold here.
All right. That makes it Brooke's turn. Or it would.
Alright, what?
As from atop one of the other bookcases in the archives jumps down a shade. Oops. You think I'm not going to include them in every combat I can?
I'm guessing they're interrupting Brooke's turn.
Yes, they're going between Ralph and Brooke. And they are tossing crystal daggers at Ralph.
Yeah, crystal daggers. Okay, let's see here.
throwing their arms wide, casting these shards of black crystal at Ralph, who may have a rough time dodging all that.
Yeah, it's with 6.
In fairness, Kyrio, they didn't get an ambush action against everyone, so, you know. And the rebels are watching your back, so you don't have to deal with anything coming from the corridor.
Yes, indeed. I have a thought of clashing with stronger clashing with grapple.
Grapple isn't... is it a move?
It's not a move, it's like one of the basic actions.
It's on my sheet if you can look, I think. Yeah, there it is.
I believe...
Strength 5.
I'm reaching here. But like...
it has to be a damaging move.
Alright. I was trying to use the other NPC as a meat shield.
I like the idea. If you want to tank the hit and try to grapple it in return, sure. But I don't think you can clash with a grapple. Not the same way as with the damaging move.
I think Clash is not a thing you can use standard rules for, yeah. Or the basic things.
Yeah.
So wait, so the shade's actually attacking Ralph? Oh no, not again.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna clash with Psychic to the best of our ability.
Alright. That'll be your special fight channel.
Yes, indeed. It's easier for me to like... Yeah, it's easier for me to like work backwards.
Wait. I don't think that'll be enough. It's got 7 successes, and you're currently at -6.
There's nothing I can really do.
Except
eat it.
You have Body Slam. Would it be enough with your Strength? Because that would be Strength Fight Clash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Body Slam.
7? It would be just enough if you still wanted to try. And you still have a Bravado, I believe.
Yeah, we'll Strength Fight Clash with the Bravado.
Alrighty.
7 and then 2 more. From that, we need a really be lucky, and that's not it.
That is a 6. That is close, but no cigar. You would need 2 more.
It's like
yeah. You just got stuck with some unpleasant little needles.
Man, I think it'd be really cool if like I see it out of the corner of my eye already, and like I go like I'm gonna do Psychic, and I realize it's not gonna be strong enough, and that lost time is why they hit me. Like, I think that's a cool way to flavor that. Like,
you go to like, use Psychic to try and whip the crystal shards back at the shade, and you realize, oh, that's way too many, and they're way too small. And it's all you can do to cover your face with your arms. Well, also Dark type, but for Clash that doesn't matter. Oof. Big oof. Let's see. Out of kindness, I'll use the bad roller. Let's see. Oh, and it's gonna inflict weak too.
I got 5 defense. Don't fail me now.
Oh
Out
wait,
of
this is ground
curiosity,
type. It's fine.
Let's see. Let's see. Is it actually the bad roller? I
Yeah,
want
it's
you to
bad.
do. Don't. I just for speculation first. Could you use a do roller and just see what happens with that roller? I'm just curious now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my roller is cooked.
Yeah, that's doubly as effective on the do roller.
Yeah, so let's roll for plank with the correct roller.
Yep.
All right, you still take plank. You're still taking a stack. Luckily, it's ground type, so you're not weak to it. Yeah, they're just little shard daggers. You know, it hurts, but it's not a lot. And then it's going to turn its attention on Tucker.
Oh no, that's technically a back attack if everything's... Not that it counts for anything, but yeah, I think it technically is. Okay.
As it's going to spin and try and use its tail to leverage under one of Tucker's limbs.
Have a good night, Crash. Hope your computer is okay. Let's see here. Can I clash that? What am I? I'm at a -6, right?
You are currently at a -4.
Oh, -4. Okay. Yeah. Let's see then. Trying to think what's thematically appropriate considering that it is kind of a back attack, so I'm thinking... Tackle would be strength. Yeah, I want to use strength for this, so I'm going to use a tackle to clash with it.
Okay, that's strength fight clash. Currently at a -4.
Okay, that'll basically put it at a... Yeah, 7 dice. That has a good chance. Let's see.
My rolls are terrible, so yes.
Ah. For now they are. They'll get better. And mine might get worse. But I did make it.
You did make it. You exceeded, which means you win the clash. Go ahead and roll to see if you take any damage.
Tucker kind of sees out of the corner of eyes his shade jump down because it's kind of a noticeable thing. And then...
Oh.
I took a damage. Okay.
Yeah, you take 1 damage.
Tucker sort of turns and uses a tackle to do a shoulder bash to try to move the legs out of the way of the process, but still gets hit by the tail, I assume.
You bash into the shade, and unfortunately it has many sharp edges, so you take a couple nicks here and there from clashing with them like that, but you do force them to stumble, and they're not going to do anything else yet, so it is Brooke's turn, for real this time.
Oh, right. I just remembered that I do have a fairy attack now. Oh, and wait a minute. It doesn't care about shields. I just gotta remember that.
It sure doesn't. And it hits every foe, and it's never fail.
Well, maybe Brooke could get that shield down, but if he can't, I have an idea. And worse than all the other properties, this move always makes the targets feel bad. Emotional damage is real. I also just did a table save, because why not?
That is a good idea.
Hello, driver. Look. I think Brooke is cooking something.
I can see that.
So let's see. Oh, there it is.
Brooke enters the room, addressing the shade. Nice to see you're still kicking, Purloin. Cheer about the mind control thing. Honestly, thought you were tougher than that. And use this Warlord's challenge on— Oh, okay!
Yep, definitely cooking.
Oh boy! Well, if it's not taken out this round, oh boy.
Challenger can't target and attack you. Challenge tries to take the -2 ability. Non-damage rolls. Let's see what about the challenger.
Yeah, the challenge is mean. You have to fight Brooke if he challenges you, or it's a lot of negatives.
He. Smart move though, because the shade was pressuring both Ralph and Tucker, and those two party members were already focusing on other targets, so.
So I'm gonna say, because it's a shade, you don't have to roll, the challenge just takes effect. Brooke throws down a glove. Hat user. But go ahead and roll for the ice gun.
So then he's going to actually step past the shade and ice gun the sorcerer. Let's see.
Oh, that's a decent chance for it to evade, if it wasn't so confident. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ah.
A torrent stab, other damage. Yeah, that would be helpful for you. You've got 5 extra damage from your HP, 2 from the brooch, so that's a total of +7. And if you use the hydro pump version, that's a total of +14 on the ice gun, if you're using the hydro pump version.
Would you like your own note card so you can just write that stuff down? I'm going to put it below your sheet. There you go. Wow.
Yeah, okay.
It's definitely a 9. And that is not a flinch. So close.
Sadly, no flinch.
Freeze? No. Just hit him real hard.
The ice gun does, however, manage to rip through the light screen and get at the sorceress. Much to their surprise. If you augment, can you turn one of those statuses into a success? Considering that there are 2 5s, sure. If you really want to spend one of your last will points augmenting it.
I mean, I guess expect the water type to test the waters.
Yeah, I will say that you can augment it. A status chance if you really want to. Your whole thing is augmentation. There's no reason why you couldn't. Will I regret this later? Probably.
It is at least expensive, costing a will, so...
Is Brooke doing anything else? Sure. What action are you holding, or what is the trigger? Understood.
You would like to death grip anyone who melee attacks you. That sounds like a good idea, actually.
Understood. Unless the shade goes away, it's probably going to be that. In which case... it's the knight's turn. And it's currently dealing with Ralph.
Yes. I can repair that.
Alright then. It's gonna be a jerk.
How knightly of it.
And it's going to slam the end of its spear into the ground and create a spike field.
Ooh.
That looks pretty successful.
It sure does. So anyone that would be moving through this field, and we'll just say it takes up the combat field unless somebody overrides it, you receive 1 damage.
Okay, specifically moving.
Yes.
So currently nobody's taking damage because nobody's currently moving. Alright, got it.
That is a challenge, Hydra. I know you're probably going to think of something. And let's see. Screw it. They're going to try and charge Ralph out of the way. And apparently roll well.
Wow, okay.
Well, alright, Ralph. The knight is going to press their shield against you and begin trying to, run you through the spike field they just made.
Without resisting that.
Oh, Tubby, I can't quite hear you.
Let's see about resisting that.
Okay.
I don't. I still have to resist it.
Yeah, you're at -6 at the moment.
Unless I just really bad at that.
Oh, wait, are you at -6? Yeah, you're at
Yeah,
-6.
I'm pretty far. I got pretty deaf.
Can you...
I don't think I do.
flash
I
it?
might just
or
have to take it.
just take it?
All right.
Yeah, I don't have. I mean, I'm real strong, but that doesn't help me much here.
That's
All right.
fair.
Well, luckily their strength is reduced.
I'm also quite heavy, so he shouldn't be able to push me.
I guess you're right.
Well, I assume that's Plink.
Yeah, 5/5 currently because I am sitting on the stockpile.
You take no Plink damage as they leverage their shield and spear to shove you back and away from the lecturing platform.
Mm-hmm.
Darn it. Alright.
Yeah, they just.
Well, the mage is thoroughly spooked, and they use Lucky Chant.
Oh, they're taking a page.
How dare you use our powers against us?
Everybody's lucky.
How dare I indeed?
Oh, man. Like when the NPCs fucking use a player spell against you, it's like,
Let's see. That'll be. Don't botch. As the sorceress will twirl their own staff and take command of the light screens, and arcane walls erect around the entire room. You cannot use items or held items now.
Oh no.
Oh, right, that also does a buff. Hooray, accuracy buff to offset that strength.
Well, I guess that's okay. It's not like that everyone necessarily is used for this fight.
The passive, yes. Any held item is currently inoperable.
As in, not usable in any way, right? Including, like, using it as a sword?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Completely
Yep.
down, your held item is.
This takes the form of crystal chains around the item.
Oh.
And let's see. Sure, we'll do a regular attack because I'm nice. As they're oh wow. Never mind. No, they don't.
What is that one numbers?
They don't apparently cast Fire Spin on Rida.
Fire Spin got fire spurned.
Even with Lucky Chant, that's 0.
Yes!
There's no successes.
There's not a success to fix.
Yeah, there aren't any successes to give. Fine, we'll do something else.
Hydra knows how to use Lucky Chant a lot better.
They take a page out of the Drampa's book and slam their staff into the ground and create a binding circle in the room.
What's that do?
You have a chance to evade its effects, if you wish.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's see, it's a 4.
That goes for everyone. I know some of you are very low on dice.
I'm at -6, so...
Yes, this is an Olfo effect.
I'm trying to remember. What's dodge again? It's, alright.
Dex fight evasion.
Yeah. So I have 9.
Try to evades.
No, I can't. I have 3. I can't do anything about this.
Rook evades. Unfortunately, I'm not sure that Ralph can... Well, Ralph could meet it.
Yeah, oh, Brooke did a really good job with those dice.
Ooh, I might,
Oh, and your evasion is up, Ralph, so...
it's...
Wait, why is his evasion up? What do you do for that?
Yeah, you have 5 dice right now. You have a chance.
Oh, yeah.
But it's well into the round.
It is. The round's gonna reset, and then everything's gonna tick, so...
Yeah. As I try to keep my big badass out the way.
Alas, not. So, Tucker and Ralph, you now suffer evasion -2.
Ah, okay. Put some arrows.
Yep.
Evasion -2 is just basically... just destroys the evasion ticks I have. I need more of them, clearly.
Yep, same for Ralph. As you can see, these are... The Drampa and the Sorceress are supporters. But that is the round. We're going back up to Tucker.
Okay. Okay, so first I want to ask, so the lecturer's platform, as you call it. So this room is not just one flat plane.
Correct.
So I may as well ask about how the spikes work to the different planes. Do they just hit all
creep
planes?
along the floor. They creep along the surfaces.
Okay, so basically both heights are spikes, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to remember the rules of spikes. So any attacks will also trigger it, right? Even if even if the attack is not explicitly moving a whole bunch around.
Physical attacks will trigger it, yes.
Right, physical attacks. Yeah, of course, Hydra. Here you go. I'll just copy yours. You can... There. Do you want your notepads locked also, so they don't move around? I'll leave them unlocked for now. So, okay. So physical attacks. Alright, and... Disarming Voice is special, so that wouldn't actually be a problem. Okay.
Also sound, so it ignores the light screen.
That's true. Tucker, now a little more focused in the room, and having finished the previous group attack to buff everyone, now decides to try to further intimidate the Drampa, and everyone here, with a disarming voice. Also, if you're wondering where this came from, I think I picked up the move at the end of a session. I think last session. Or 2 seconds ago.
Yep.
But, Insight Contest Allure. That will be...
Wait, it doesn't matter. It can't be evaded.
10 dice.
Yep, let's see if you crit. You very well may. It's never fails, so them attempting to avoid it does not matter.
Actually, 11 dice. I had to take a second to think, like, okay, health items are down, but not garments, so...
Correct.
Oh, wow, that's horrible. I guess a 4 is fine, though.
Yeah. Light screen lasts 4 rounds.
Yeah.
It's down to 2 rounds left, including this round. Next round it'll be 1, and the round after that it'll be over.
So sound-based moves, honestly, they actually roll... What matters is the crit, or if it hits.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. So, okay, so every enemy is getting hit with
Thank you.
special +2. And I don't think that's modified. So let's see.
Yeah, because you didn't crit, unfortunately.
Yep.
But stab.
I do get stabbed though, so 1 extra die. Okay, that's gonna be 7.
Yep.
Oh, I had a leg spike. There, I got the last one. There. Okay, well.
Well, roll for Plink. You can
It is
choose to
at
roll
least-
individually, or
It is at least extra effect I'm dropping. It's probably still Plink though, isn't it?
yeah, it would still be Plink, unfortunately.
You say I could roll for each of them or just one?
Yeah.
I think I'll just roll one.
Plink on all of them.
Yay!
Pinkity.
They at least all feel that. And I think that's the entirety of what it does. Yeah. Well, I mean, they now all feel bad too, so that's also what that happens. All right. Following that up, let's see. It's a catch-22. I could attack through the light screen with a physical move, but then I'm taking the spikes damage. Interesting.
You do have Dark Pulse, you do have Blossoms. Reminder, if you use Blossoms, you can't use Dark Pulse.
That's true. You know what? I think Dark Pulse sounds like a good idea. The exact effects of light screen, that would be good to know for Pokerole, actually. Let's see. You can look
It's
at
-1 damage from special moves.
Yeah, okay. Oh, it's very straightforward then. Yeah, okay then.
Technically,
the
it provides Protect 1, but it's just -1 damage.
Yeah. Tucker will continue to focus the Drampa with a Dark Pulse. The focus here is not the damage. Obviously, we're hitting the light screen, but let's see what happens. Next fight the channel, -2.
And yes, that is for their whole side. The Drampa had time to prepare.
Okay, well, got through. 2.
Alright, on the Drampa, go ahead and roll Plink.
Okay.
I'm going to assume you'll succeed.
No Plink this time.
No Plink. As unfortunately, the light screen dissipates a great deal of that dark energy.
Do I
Try
still get
Pistenia.
do I still get to roll for flinch when I fail a Plink?
You did no damage, so no.
Okay. Dang.
Tripistania is going to hold their action, so you may continue to act as you please.
Eh. I've sort of exhausted my special moves for the moment. Can I be clever? You know what? Okay. Tucker is gonna stop actions there, but he will end his turn by calling back to Ralph as a suggestion, mind you. Tucker will say, "This is getting kind of hairy. Hey, Ralph, maybe some of those items you got would help."
Can't use items.
Oh no, they wouldn't help. I forgot.
So I just briefly motion to the chains around my bag.
No. Alright, well that's it.
It's okay, the mage isn't looking hot. That effect will go away, maybe.
I was really hoping for Ralph to just start pulling out the items we don't know what they do and just like, let's throw it and see.
If Tucker stopped there, Tripostania is holding. It's Ryda's turn.
Alright. Well, Ryda's going to express somewhat disheartenedly. Is there really no way to resolve this without violence?
You speak of peace. And yet what did you do when you came in here? You think me an old fool. What violence have you enacted upon our soldiers, doing what they must to defend the kingdom?
So be it. And Ryda will use hypnosis on the knight.
Oh boy.
It's like contest allure -4.
I might not be able to deal with that.
Please don't. I need this. Why? That's a 3. I mean, it succeeds. Technically, hypnosis is an attack, so... Damn it.
Unfortunately, holding up the oh wait, you're not holding up the shell. You know hypnosis.
Yeah, I have hypnosis, the move.
You sure do. Unfortunately, this is one of many knights who has been trained against psychic types. As they lift their shield and steal themselves from whatever assault or sight you may be giving them.
Well, there goes that out the window. Alright, well, I guess it's finally time to whip it out. All of Judgment.
Oh, you gonna change the field?
Yep. If they shall not surrender peacefully, time to go all out.
Oh, Market
Will
Justice.
that be max or current will?
Maxwell.
Alright. Insight contest will -2.
This room is really layered with a lot of effects applied to it at this rate.
Well, this is gonna get rid of the spikes.
Oh! Kyrio's gonna step on them intentionally. For request. So this leaves the no items and evasion debuff. Okay, it's a 5. Yes.
We can swap to Battle 222 now that the field has changed.
Oh.
And the tide's turn.
Ryda uses domain expansion.
Do you want to describe what the hall looks like?
Yes, I do. Let me change music real quick. Is this the Battles 2 page? It is! So, you guys watch as Ryda seems to lower their head in disappointment. And after the failed hypnosis attempt to hopefully quell the battle a bit, they finally accept that this is what needs to be done. And as they raise their head, their eyes filled with that draconic energy that the Drampa has been showing, they raise a hand and hold it outwards as a ripple of draconic energy spreads throughout the battlefield, overtaking everything in this partially translucent visage, and it starts to coalesce in what looks to be almost like another room layered on top, with grand pillars and a podium for which one can assume this is reminiscent of the word escapes me at this time. the thing where judges sit and judge people. A court, yes, a court.
Yes, a
It
court.
takes the visage of a court with its own stands that seem to be unoccupied at the moment, but yes. And with this visage overtaking the area, it also seems to seep some draconic energy into the enemies as well, marking them for judgment.
They have -1 accuracy and evasion versus Rida.
I even made little icons that we could put on the table.
The dragons didn't have a courtroom. It was a cavern, unfortunately. That would be funny, though. Nah, this would be a bit more sinister, I feel. Or it might be in the future. But oh boy, field effect. Hey, the spikes are gone. You can physically attack without worrying.
And now that the domain has been set, I'm going to do one last thing. Not sure if it'll be useful, but I'm going to use Imprison on the mage. Because if they have any moves that I do, they can't use them.
Oh, what do they have? I don't
Smart
think they have anything that over. Oh wait, they have Lucky Chant. I guess they can't reapply it now if you somehow get rid of it.
I mean, maybe Ralph can eat it with Snatch. I don't know.
It is a buff.
4, 5, 6, 7. Haha.
Well, the mage is imprisoned. They will not be able to utilize Lucky Chant or any other move they may share with you, Rida.
And with that, I end my turn looking at the Drampa.
So you're one of those. A rebel that thinks they are judge, jury, and executioner. You've no idea the lengths we must go to for the kingdom. But if your path is set, and so is mine, then let it be so.
They raise their staff aloft and trigger their spell. Conjuring these crystal meteors wreathed in energy that they fire at each of you.
That sounds bad.
Oh. Okay. What kind of energy does it look
This-
like?
It looks like the dragon energy,
Okay.
but they are physical crystalline things. I will warn you right now, you're not going to be immune.
Yeah, I was skeptical when I heard that description.
I was thinking Draco Meteor, but with a twist.
Yep. It currently has a total of 6 accuracy going on, or 7 accuracy.
7. Oh, great! The lucky
Is
chance.
that reduced because it's also targeting me?
Oh shoot, you're right. No, it would be just 6 accuracy.
Because Hall Judgments makes them go down
Because they count as marked.
in March, so they have the -1 extra. Okay, I'm gonna just really quickly. So we can't use items, and we have been debuffed by the field as well by.
Tucker, I made a card for that on the right.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh, good. I was
Here,
trying to realize
actually-
I wanted to keep track of this, so I was trying to do so myself. Never mind then. Actually, I could move over. Actually, I think I still like my idea, though. I'm going to put a little thing on the corner of the map, and we can put the information there. But, okay, so let's see. Conjecture question. If the spikes were still down and I tried to, like, dodge or clash, would I take spike damage, theoretically?
No.
Okay, just wondering how that would have worked.
But yeah, the spikes are no longer down. The crystal room is still in effect. Light screen is still in effect, but mostly doesn't matter because of your damage output.
Yeah.
Rook dodges.
Oh, fucking hell, Ryda. Why?
Ryda does not dodge.
And there's one more field effect, though, it's active, right? We have a debuff of our... No, wait, that's just evasion. Wait, that is evasion, that's important.
Oh, no, that's just you and Ralph.
Oh, okay, it's not a field.
Yeah, you two got hit by it, Ryda and Brooke did not.
Okay, thank you for clarifying.
Yeah.
That's why I'm also thinking. So I'm at a -2 right now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So yes.
This is hitting me. There's nothing I can do about it.
There isn't, but you're lucky. It's special.
Yeah, I don't think I can dodge that,
Ooh,
especially
that is
since my evasion's down and all. Yeah, I don't think that's dodgeable. Okay, then. Alright, you know what, though? Go
You
ahead.
can't entirely clash an AoE move like this, but you can clash it for yourself.
Can I... What about Shadow Snake? As a clash.
Yeah, you can do that.
It's kind of a weird question, because Shadow Snake is kind of a...
It's
I
a
use it
danger
kind of
move, so you
dodgily,
can flash.
so... Okay, with Dragon Energy, but also I can't dodge it. What's... Yeah, I think...
What about you, Tubby? Is Ralph gonna dodge or clash?
Let's see.
Yeah, it's-
In AoE. Let's try and dodge. We want to preserve our last little bit of HP.
That's pretty fair. Okay. I think...
I have pretty good evasion because my fight is really high.
I'm gonna suggest you have that.
Yeah, it's pretty abysmal.
Is Tucker gonna roll for his clash?
Yeah, sorry, I was thinking numerous things at the same time.
But that's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, it's gonna be... Okay, 8. That's gonna be 8. That's pushing it, but what the heck? Okay, let's just see.
Oh yeah, it's special fight clash, not
Oh, my bad.
the move. Yeah.
Wait,
So
does that change
re-roll
the
that,
roll?
please.
Wait, that may not actually change the roll then.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't change the roll. I have 2 on Clash and 2 on Stealth, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so please
Oh,
roll
I
that
sh-
properly anyway.
But if
Yeah.
you want me to, I mean... I didn't actually... I didn't look at the result as I was figuring that out. No, I mean...
Well, alright. Those of you who could not dodge, or who failed to clash, you will be taking 5 special ground type damage.
Okay, I think that's just Plink for me.
Roll, Plink.
Plink.
As I tank a boulder to the face.
No plink for Tucker.
Hey, Wither!
What about
Wither.
Ralph? I believe Ralph just takes 1 damage.
Yeah, I'm tanky.
As you all find what cover you can and defend yourselves, getting as much out of the way as possible as these crystal meteors come down. So, Ralph, it is becoming noticeable to you that you have a crystal growth beginning on your right shoulder, and it's beginning to creep down towards your chest.
Ooh, do I hear it giving me orders or anything yet?
No, but you can feel it, this like kind of minor glass tinkling, creeping, like pinprick feeling. Almost like that area is becoming numb, though you can still kind of feel stuff there.
Oh, that's interesting. That happened before or after the meteor?
After.
So it was the meteor that did it happen.
Like, it became noticeable
Mhm.
after the meteor.
This isn't good.
Oh. I must be becoming less of a mage in my age.
Is Ryda doing anything else?
Oh, he did that on my turn.
Yes.
Well,
Also, for those who are wondering, I am aware of the time.
Yeah, held action.
who's the knight currently in combat with at the moment?
The knight is currently embroiled in combat with Ralph, for the most part.
Right.
Kyrio does have
They
a-
look the most
Oh.
hale out of the three combatants. And
My
then he tried
concern
to
is
stand
if I start attacking, the knight's gonna turn to me, and I cannot evade that. So I guess I'll just
You can
Hold.
keep your actions. All right,
I'll just hold my action.
Ralph, it is your turn.
Also, I just want to interject. I think since I used Shadow Sneak and didn't get hit by that, I think Tucker managed to stumble into the shadow just during that AoE. That's what I imagine.
Just enough, you pop back out because you weren't trying to. Almost like a trampoline, you're popped back out.
Yeah.
It's like, huh.
Okay. Alright, so I've dodged once unsuccessfully. No
Yep.
hats.
So you're at a
You're
minus
good
2, right?
Toe to toe with this guy. Let's give him a healthy dose of another Giga Impact. It's part of his balanced breakfast.
Which one? The knight?
Drop out or? The knight.
Yeah, the knight.
And the knight's still technically blocked
we're
me,
gonna-
kind of.
Yeah, we're toe to toe. We're duking it out.
3?
Let's see. Da. Oh my gosh, this dex reduction sucks.
Oh,
They don't.
Matt. Oh,
Ooh!
didn't actually.
They do not.
Thank you, Paralyze. Paralyze.
Because I believe you're at 3 and they're at... Weird. The Doom die does not take into account the ones.
Oh, no, I guess... Wait. Oh! That's a good point. That's weird. I didn't know that.
That is very odd. That's fine. I know they're there anyway. But Lucky Chant, hooray. But yeah, your attack hits.
Crit, now it's pitiful damage. I must be feeling it. Ooh.
Go ahead and roll for Plink.
You just went to higher values the other roll. Yeah,
I
maybe
must
we're
be
just not
running out of
looking.
gas.
Maybe we're just not looking at the calculations right. Sometimes.
Unfortunately, you impact upon their shield, Ralph.
Yeah.
Though this time they do slide back just a little bit.
Hmm.
Point blank. This is metronome. Gonna break out the oldies. Dex white channel.
Quick, metronome and ice attacks. They're weak.
Is that part of my thing? Let me look at my notebook.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I have it in my. I have it written down in my notebook. My notes that I have to like click 2 buttons to bring up. That way I don't accidentally. Yeah, well, metronome and ice attack point blank. Right. I think yeah, that's right.
Okay, that should refurbish it. There you go.
Awesome. Please throw me 3d6.
And Karserus says, I like to think a natural on this quick. Is this wrapped with the Edgeworth figure wiggle?
Hey, Ralph, it's your old friend, the Ice Hammer.
Oh, no.
Nice. That is, well, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let me see if he can actually dodge this. I think. Oh gosh, public math.
Ah! Okay.
They very narrowly manage to step out of the way as you swing the hammer down, creating this sort of frosted fog as you conjure this weapon. I'm going to let you hang on to this for if you want to try again. Swinging with Ice Hammer is Dex Fight Brawl, -1, in addition to whatever other penalties.
Oh, okay. Let me calculate that right quick. So, okay, and that one, so, okay. So it's fine. Swing, I can swing my hammer. Because I have a planner.
I could barely hear you.
I was trying to make it rhyme. I could swing my hammer, because I am a planner.
Oh, just checking real fast, Tubby. Sometimes your words are cut out. Is it because you're talking away from the mic, or is it saying us?
Yeah. The mic's up on like it's in a weird spot, and sometimes I'm looking the other way.
Sometimes your words cut out when you do that, so be a little careful.
You know what? This time it's gonna tank it. It wants to hit you back.
Alright.
Alright, that is strength +4 is the power.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, right, I remember how to do this. Oh, yeah,
4,
okay.
5, 8.
That's 5, 6.
Okay, there. Do I just put back?
Unfortunately, that is still Plank. The big tanky boy.
3.
Alas, not. I think at this point I might suggest if you want to handle the knight immediately, team attack him.
Indeed.
Here, Hydra, promote. I don't know how to do this.
Did you want to do anything else on your turn, Ralph? As the ice hammer unfortunately breaks against the shield.
Think like this. Yeah, no, we'll hold.
Okay, that worked, I think.
Okay. It's the Shade's turn. Brooke, your attack goes off.
Oh. Yes, for the mother. Here, you could just change his name in the description. Boo, indeed. That's very mean.
Well, that will still hit, Brooke.
So if this doesn't dodge somehow, I'm attempting to grapple this move too. So, okay.
Fair, this is kind of what happens when you go through a dungeon with very few rests.
Yeah, I've not. We have been kind of getting chipped down by that. Yeah. Tricky situation though.
We need to stumble upon a fountain that somehow restores our vitality and will.
Alas, there are no boss fountains here.
Also, sorry for the weird side conversation. Ryan just like randomly threw stuff at me to put on the table. And I was like, yeah, I'll do that. So, the Doom counter thing that has a better die now, and also Rita has an official mark icon now. Rita has an official mark icon now, and your Doom roller should both be fixed in the sense that it should now count the ones, I think, as well as now there's a different die graphic, I guess. I actually didn't really pay attention to what was changed. I just kind of threw it together.
I was wondering what Kyrio was doing. But yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Kyrio. Go ahead.
Which I believe is a total of 10, because unfortunately Death Grip is not a water move.
Also ignore this, I just want to make sure... Oh, okay, actually, hold on. No move.
It is a meld move, but I don't believe it utilizes any water elements, so your torrent doesn't apply.
This was Death Grip, right? Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, but it is stab. Stab is just +1, but also I believe you're missing a die. I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Strength +5 is 10, so you should roll 2 more dice.
Oh. Those are helpful.
There we go. How much? That is 6. Yeah, Brooke, you rip this thing to pieces.
What was his
In-
target?
The crystal shade, unless he's
Okay.
doing something else with it.
I guess we'll find out in a second.
It does, in fact. It looks like it's for a second. It looks like the obsidian shade is going to lunge at you, Brooke, and try and leverage your strength against you, like it keeps doing with everyone else. And you just grab onto it, pinning its limbs to the rest of its body, and you bite it in half.
Oh, your specialty.
Yep, and it crumbles in your jaws. It is your turn.
He. Also, just to clarify, you said you're okay of going later? Just want to make sure we're okay with everything.
Not fast enough, kid, Brooke says.
Okay.
Good to keep going for now. Yay.
As stated before, these shades can be mean, but they're pretty fragile.
Brooke is going to look at Tucker and say, "Remember that chain-breaking thing we did in the hideout? Think you can do it again?"
Tucker looks at Brooke. I certainly could try. Not right off the bat, but soon. Just cover me until then.
We'll hold him off, Brooke nods. And Brooke shatter shots. Excellent. Go for it.
Could I assist Brooke?
Did hold action cost a penalty? I think hold actions do cost a penalty.
Yeah, it did. You're at 1 action penalty. How did you want to assist Brooke, Ryda?
Using Psychic to basically make the projectiles fire faster.
Sure. Normally I'd ask you to, hold an action, but you know what? It's late enough. Why not? Let's do the cool thing.
Yay.
Also, Psychic kind of requires a little less physical action to pull off, so...
What's my penalty right now? I lost track.
Oh, you're at -6. I already moved your tracker
Okay.
for Psychic.
I think the tracker image would make more sense to me if it was 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, I just keep the dot off of it if it's at 0.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, good idea.
Alright. Sadly, no crit. But that's a nice 7 total. So go ahead and roll your damages.
Special +3.
Oh boy, big special damage hours.
Oh, plus that. Fuck.
Roll the extra die.
Yay.
Yippee. I helped.
Hey.
Oh, hey, right as part of this attack, their evasion is lowered.
Oh, even better.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
You cannot escape me.
I have a lot of dice.
Goodness. 1, 2,
Let's
3,
see.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, that's a full 8.
9, 10, 11, 12 total.
Okay.
Goodness gracious.
Nice.
Let's see here. Special. Oh, hey, weakness.
Oh, brown types, right. Yeah, Brooke is typically going to be able to do the best weakness hits with this. Well, with everybody, technically.
So how do you want to just end the combat?
Oh, wow. What?
Yeah, I kind of figured that would happen. Scattershot does so much damage, and then combine that with Psychic to push it over the threshold of their defense.
You actually pushed 2 of the enemies directly to that threshold of 0.
Mm.
Wow. Actually, yeah, I did notice their health was around 12. And is the Scattershot being counted as a... It's still a special move.
Yes, it is. Even with the high special... The high special defenses in this room were not enough. Not against a team attack like that.
Basically, what, in case everyone in
So-
ice.
Brooke, you inhale deeply, and Rida, you throw out your psychic abilities, enhanced by this ephemeral courtroom that you have conjured. Tripistania claimed that you were believing yourself judge, jury, and executioner. Why aren't you? You're here to enact justice, and that resonates through your psychic power. And just as Brooke blasts out this freezing water, you accelerate it faster than they can dodge, and all 3 are encased in ice. Any flames left smoldering in this room have been put out.
Oh. I think I could change the music. Let's see.
Let's see. We can go back to E252.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Oh. Well. I guess that should buy some time. Burke rubs his head. Go for it, Tuck.
Tucker sort of blinks as all the enemies just freeze up, quite literally, and then responds to Brooke. Yeah, I'd say you held them off a bit. Alright. And... oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, I like to imagine that Rida helped direct the ice to properly encase all of your enemies so that they're, like, properly immobilized instead of, like, these freeze-blasted statues.
Mm-mm.
Aw. Shotgun evolving rounds, basically, very dangerous. Tucker will give a moment of pause to look at the Drampa because, given Rida's interactions with them, it's pretty clear that they used to be a pretty nice person, and they still kind of have that energy, though it be corrupted. Even Tucker can kind of pick up on that. Which makes it a bit of a shame that they had to be encased in a block of ice. But anyways, I actually don't quite remember what at the hideout. What was it mechanically that I did again? It was.
Oh, it was a combination of things. Brooke and Tucker used augmentation and connection to sever the chains.
Okay then.
I don't remember the exact roles that I called for, unfortunately. I should have probably written that down. But Rida walks up to the Trampa after the blast. Rida... He's still standing up there on the lecture platform, barely displaced from the podium from where he was standing at before. And he's got this sort of look of shock on his face. And in spite of the crystal sort of peppering and having taken over portions of their form, this is still Old Man Try. This is sadly a warped image of someone you knew. Brooke used Warlord's Toll, Tucker used Shadow Sneak. Ah, yes. That's right. Go ahead and roll for those if you don't mind.
Okay. Since Tucker's right next to the trumpet too, when Raya walks up and gives that longing look, Tucker does make a remark before doing his action and says, "Don't worry, we'll sort this out. They can just chill out till then, I guess."
No penalties, correct.
Edge, I'm the fun guy.
Tucker, you can see as Rida sort of clenches a fist, and a bit of that lingering draconic energy they used seems to flicker in their eyes as they give an angry expression. He was a traitor. He failed this kingdom.
Is it clear that Wright is talking about the Drampa or a bigger picture
Yes.
question? Okay. All right. So that okay. Tucker's action is not going to happen instantly because there's something that's this is getting Tucker's attention a little bit. Tucker will raise a paw and very gently and yet very firmly place it on that. Place it on Ryda's fist that has that energy. Hey now, it's not his fault. You have to remember that.
Rida looks at you and that angry flame seems to die down. And they have a more somber look. Yes, of course. Apologies.
Tucker gives a little nod. Let's focus on the one that did this to all of them. And then Tucker will use his Shadow Sneak. I believe the way that was used last time was to open into the void. And bringing the Warlord's Toll energy into it. So let's see.
Warlord's Toll was originally taking advantage of the discontent and resentment that the rebels had. It was being used a lot to sort of stir them up, but it also gave you access to their chains.
It's weird. I thought I used an empathy roll as well, but maybe not. Or a sympathy roll. Oh no, it was an empathy roll, I think. But yeah, I'll use Shadow Sneak.
Give me Shadow Sneak first, please.
Okay, just an accuracy roll?
Yes, just the accuracy roll.
I guess I can remove my invasion penalties.
Okay. As Tucker slides into shadow, almost as though you're walking through a little door. And you can see them, connecting through their shadows. The Drampa, the Knight, the Mage. 3 chains leading back towards where many others do.
It's easy enough to reach them with them being frozen. Those chains stay perfectly still, I imagine.
Indeed. Closer to the shadows, those chains are frosted over, stiff and rigid. Not so flexible to be commanded. Not at the moment.
Of course. Also, just to double check, my evasion debuff did wear off, right?
Yeah, the buffs and debuffs are gone.
Okay. Random aside as Kyrio types, one thing that could be interesting is the Shadow Realm, I'll call it, is technically still a bit dangerous to stay in too long. What was that? Oh,
That was me grabbing all the arrows.
oh, okay. That explains why there's multiple sounds. Okay. But yeah, I was thinking the Shadow Realm is getting more and more familiar for Tucker, but it is still a realm that has its risks of staying in too long. Maybe at some point he'll do some training to basically extend how long he can coexist with it, basically. Random little food for that. Could be dangerous trading, but
I'm sorry, what are you doing?
I'm waiting for Kyrio.
Oh, okay, sorry. I just wanted to be sure in case you were doing something.
No, I was just talking about the future. Trading perhaps to stay in the Shadow Sneak longer and learn that space better.
Brooke will kneel before the Drampa. Leviathan, how do you feel about seeing such blatant exploitation? I know this corruption of your aspect offends me, at least. Help me break this tyrant, and I'll see that he drowns. You feel the presence of augmentation around you, Brooke. Across that rippling, ephemeral space that Rydez conjured, slowly fading, its shadow lines the walls within your sight. There's that deep, aquatic rumble that you remember from your trial. A biting frost on claws and fangs. You find in your hands a pair of blades familiar. Leviathan is not the only one who agrees. For the remainder of this dungeon, you have access to Scales' Diamond Crest.
I don't remember what that is.
Where's your bag? You had a toll bag. Or is it in here? Ah, it's in here. But yes, that is the dual wielding weapon.
Ah.
And Brooke can swap to it freely whenever he would switch to either form of his normal weapon.
I am blanking hard as to the actions I took, or that Tucker took last time this event occurred. I think the chains were...
Last time, the chains led to the throne room doors.
Mhm.
They were shut. And you poured as much power as you could, utilizing that gathered resentment and negativity that Brooke channeled with Warlord's Toll, and directed it at the chains. But those were many chains. And these are only 3.
Mhm. In this case, then, Tucker is basically holding this shadowy portal to this kind of other realm space where the chains can be seen, and is at the same time being very receptive to Brooke. Brooke, at this point, given that he's joined in with the shadow sneaks here and there, probably can easily enough reach in as well, if he so deems, to the shadow that Tucker is in. Tucker focuses on the chains, and while there isn't a room full of rebels with tons of resistance this time, yeah, the space is being basically held open, so you can hop in if that is something that you're able to do.
Alright. I did say like a door. And you are holding it open, Tucker. So, Brooke, you hop into this hole of shadow, and you can see what Tucker does. These ethereal crystalline chains binding the trio of Pokemon you just fought, leading off into the dark, frosted over near to where they connect to the shadows of the 3. Brooke is going to swing his cool new swords at them. So, Tucker, what you feel as Brooke enters the void space is this immensity. It reminds you of the presence you felt when Brooke went to do his last trial. There was that immense presence behind the mirror that drew him in. And you can't see it in the dark, but it's there, deeper than you have ever gone, and probably deeper than you may ever want to go. For what is an abyss, if not the blackest, deepest reaches of a place? And you swing your swords, Brooke, in all the fury and frost of one who would tear down a tyrant and see them drown, breaks these chains. I won't ask for a roll because I know that both of you are exceptionally ridiculous stat-wise. In fact, a lot of you are exceptionally ridiculous stat-wise.
Tucker does not assist this attack, but he does assist simply maintaining this space, these connections, and the clarity towards these chains. It shouldn't be any trouble for Brooke, given that too.
what do you do as these chains fall away and fade? Here in the dark.
As a small aside, as he writes, I imagine when Brooke joins Tucker in Shadow, since it is important to remember that dark as this realm is, it is not a dark type move, it is a ghost type move. So Tucker's ghost attunement is more sensitive in this space. Certainly. The immensity of that energy actually makes him probably even wince a little bit, in fact. Not in pain, but in sensation of it. I suppose Tucker also does take a moment as those chains fall away to squint towards their source to see if he can figure out, while they are here, the status of that usurper.
You may give me an insight survival alert.
Also, I would imagine it's easier to hold it holds space in the Shadow Realm with Brooke here, because Brooke is trading Shadow Sneak and because Brooke is a ghost type. Gives an anchor of sorts, I feel. Also, I guess I'm not learning much.
Unfortunately, you cannot see the doors. And now that the chains are fading, you cannot follow them visually back.
Mm-hmm.
But you do glimpse something. It's strange. This infinite dark reach is disorienting when it comes to space. But you see something large, like it's close, and it moves slow, like something in the water, with eyes that gleam, shimmering pinpricks that pulse along an immense length beyond your vision. It watches.
Tucker watches back for now, as Brooke works.
Brooke moves through the shadows like a predator in the ocean, sweeping through the chains with fluid grace. He will turn directly towards where the chains originated as they fall away, and throw a leader's pressure in that direction. You may roll for your leader's pressure.
before.
Tucker, could you roll empathy for me?
That makes sense. Tucker is staying somewhat close to Brooke, especially as he watches this other presence, in case he needs to call them both. Any penalties? Or should I just do a flat?
No. Just do it flat.
It's actually a very strong roll for me. Yep.
That is a very strong roll. Your link with Brooke, Tucker, allows you to feel that pressure that he's putting out towards where those chains have faded off to. And you are more familiar with this space than he is. Much as he is practicing, much as he is now closer to this realm than you are, in some ways. But you take that pressure and you begin to sort of funnel it through your connection. And you're not sure if it's reached or not. But you only hope that it has. Since in the dark, in the distance, there is no reaction.
I imagine that since the chains have fallen away and I can't track them, Tucker instead tries to track where he felt it before. There was one other. He has seen the usurper in this sort of realm before, so he throws it where he feels it should be. Hopefully it lands. With that, Tucker will still watch the other gazer in this space and give Brooke a tap to indicate resurfacing from this place. That it's about time to.
Brooke nods and heads out. As you leave Brooke, a familiar rumble echoes in your mind. We would see an end to kings and tyrants both. Yes. I know, a little difficult to understand.
In this realm, it would be. And for the audience's sake, that was, we would see an end to kings and tyrants both.
From shadow to land to stars, you will tear them down. From shadows to land to stars, you will tear them down. What have Ralph and Ryda been doing as their friends have been in shadow, freeing these three?
After Ryda's initial outburst, They'd probably move off to the side to sit with their thoughts for a bit, nodding to themselves and mumbling something under their breath.
Tubby, what will Ralph do? And will they check to see what Ryder is mumbling about, or will they give them space?
I want to see about my growth, the crystal on my arm.
Oh yeah, you do kind of have that problem.
Yeah.
What is a good roll for that? Smart, survival, nature, logic.
Yeah, that probably should be number one concern for Ralph while this is going on. Oh no, wait a minute. Retcon question, would there be a fourth chain then?
You did not see one.
Okay then.
Perhaps hasn't formed yet.
Technically that's good.
So, Ralph, you're kind of looking at this crystal growth, kind of like scratching and picking at it.
Yeah, seeing if I can pull it off.
Yeah, I was about to
full.
say, you're the sort who would try and like yank this off if you could. You do try and experimentally pull on it, but you feel like this has begun to ingrain itself deep enough that you would be ripping off a pretty hefty chunk of your shoulder doing so. And you're not sure if that would free you from infection and currently be worth the debilitation that would follow.
Ralph is visibly afraid. Like, visibly afraid.
You do technically have like lumberries in the party inventory in places, but given the general nature of this thing, you're not sure if that would help you at all.
Yeah, I don't.
You could attempt to shatter part of it off. That may not maim you the same way as ripping it off would.
I am going to address Brooke and just be like, if I hear this thing start to talk to me or anything like that, I'm gonna knock myself out.
Would this have been before Brooke jumped into shadow with me? With Tucker?
Shoot, they're still. If they're still in there,
yeah.
He might not have noticed. He'll look up and just, like blink, like right. Fuck.
Yeah, it's just you and Ryder until the others of us get out of the hole. So,
yeah, but as Ralph realizes he can't rip this thing off, he's. Yeah, I dare say he's probably fighting back tears, because he's scared. He doesn't even know for sure this goes away if they beat the guy. I mean, it probably does, but yeah.
Here's a question. It grew very quickly. Did it grow very quickly to a point and then stop, or is it still growing quickly? The Draco meteor.
Question is it still growing?
Yeah.
Visually speaking, it doesn't look like it's growing. And the other thing that Ralph might not be thinking about right now because he's probably a little bit in his own head worrying about
Yeah, he
this.
might be. He might be psyching himself out. Like, yeah, Ralph can feel fear. He's just not afraid of the same things everyone else.
But one thing that I will note for those of you who probably are able to think a little bit more rationally. Actually, no. Hang on. Those of you that are sort of observing this of Ralph and this worry that it might still be growing, go ahead and give me a smart contest logic roll if you want to.
Tucker
Suppose that's
would.
something I didn't notice, Ralph.
Well, that's the thing. Tucker would be concerned, but actually, Tucker had his back to Ralph most of this fight, and then did this action with Brooke. He may not have actually noticed that Ralph is even affected right now. So I'm gonna hold.
Right is the only emotionally available one.
Oh no!
Well, that's
wow.
appropriately high.
8.
Rida, logically speaking, from what you have seen, these crystal growths, you didn't see them continuing to grow actively on the various citizens that you saw throughout the city. So it's possible that the infection comes sort of in stages or perhaps all at once. Whatever triggered this additional growth, likely getting struck by certain things, it's probably the catalyst. And it's only after a certain stage that control starts to creep in. And it doesn't look like Ralph is under threat of that yet, but the fact that it's visible on him is worrying. And as for Ralph, you don't actively feel it continuing to like creep and insinuate itself in or on you, but you're kind of like panicking right now, having an active breakdown about this, because even though you all knew and prepared for this sort of possibility, that doesn't make it any less scary.
Any less awful, if it happens.
Seeing Ralph's concern, Rida would approach him and just sort of express, I don't believe I've seen you have that expression before.
Yeah, lips like legit quivering. I don't. He takes a deep breath. I'm worried about losing control. I'm worried about the imposter king using my body to fight you. More than anything, I'm worried about her coming home tomorrow. Finally have a chance at alive. I finally have a chance at something worthwhile. I'm gonna tries to focus as a human. I was what most people would call pretty successful, comfortable job, amazing opportunity, in turn for one of the most brilliant minds who ever lived, and I just wasn't happy. I had the success part down, but I still drank myself stupid to pretend I had friends before. Now I actually have friends. I have a love, and I don't want it to end early. I'm not ready for that to be over.
See. Well, as someone who has lost everything and is putting my life on the line to retain what I can, we will not fail. It is a simple fact. There is no doubt in my mind that we will succeed, because I deem it so. And I'd rather die than have there be an alternative outcome.
I'll nod, and I'll tell her that if I think I'm starting to turn even a little bit, I'm gonna knock myself out. You guys use whatever you can from my bag. Use my body as cover, just anything.
Lucy sidles up to you, Ralph, and presses up against your leg in the most comforting way that she can manage. Even if you do turn, Ralph, we'll find a way to save you. We have to. Because you're our friend. There has to be a way to save you and everyone.
Take another deep breath. Nod. Stand back up with my game face on. Back down. Got at least a few more punches to throw.
Good. There are certainly more walls that will need to be demolished. And Ryder gives a smile.
Yeah, pat my belly. Yeah. It's handy when you have the universal key.
I believe this is where we'll leave it for tonight. We'll see what the team does with these frozen and potentially freed individuals next time.
Yeah.
A good chunk of the castle has been explored, and now they ought to have access to the throne room, if they so desire.
I gotta see what's in the throne room. Not even for gaining anything, but just for the Ryder needs to see it with their own eyes.
And I'm just interested to see what happens with the chains broken. I mean, it's not the first time the Tucker's been able to break chains, but previously that was for those not under thrall. This time it was for ones under thrall, so that's going to be interesting to see next session.
Everybody gets 10 XP. Let's go!
Okay.
I will give Kyrio theirs.
Okay. I was also kind of thinking, like, maybe if it would help. Did you get yours, Tubby? I think he may have AFK'd.
Yes, this is run quite a bit longer, but that is the consequence of running a combat-heavy dungeon.
Mm-hmm. A lot of fun, though. Having a great time.
Yes. This has been great. Probably not going to break the streak of a combat every session at any point.
I mean, more experience.
By the way,
it's not like we're not progressing. Like,
yeah,
we're having story beats and moments in between each combat. Even in the combats, there's still a bit of emotional or physical stakes.
The driver seemed kind of important, so I feel like that was, he has a good capstone things. Also, I gave Tuppy his 10 experience just to say. So if he comes back and asks about experience, I already gave it. Yeah.
Yeah, because Tripistania is the steward. They effectively run things when the royals are not home.
I'm really curious where you got that name.
Oh, I made it up.
Okay, it's a really cool name.
I was not given a name, so I made up a name.
It sounds like a storied name, if that makes any sense, so I like it.
I was like, okay, dragon, steward. Royal, not okay. Fancy dragon name, go.
Harvey,
Yeah.
could discuss names.
Well, with the exception
I
of
know-
last session, we had... Oh, go ahead.
I know we did. I forgot the one we discussed for the grandpa.
It was Zaid.
What I noticed is
That's
two
cool, though.
we started invading the castle. We immediately had a sub boss in the warden who was kind of an interesting character, and then we had a session where other stuff happened. Now we have this session where we had Tripistania.
Just call him Try. Just call him Try.
But I'm also thinking but that's not it. We also got to worry about Purloin. That's going to be an event, I'm sure, when we find them. And then of course there's Usurper, and heaven forbid, what's her name? The actual ruler. I forgot her name.
The queen?
Yeah, the queen.
Artemisia.
Artemisia.
Yep.
I bet we might have to fight her too, so we'll have to see. That would be really rough on Rita, so I wonder what'll happen.
I can think of a few more combat encounters
On top
that I'll
of
keep
that-
to myself for now. But
You might know more.
gosh,
Oh well, there's also the person you knew that was a
the Medichan.
yeah.
Yeah, the Medicham. There's, Sir Cheval and Calvin.
There's so many. There's so
There's
many
the Machoke, or
potential
Machamp,
fights.
sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can
there's-
see a lot of big boss enemies with emotional beats for Rida.
Yeah, so this is a bit different than other combat, heavy dungeons, multiple session dungeons, because this one has so many, big names, familiar faces and stuff involved that we might have to fight. So that, in my opinion, that keeps this dungeon is more interesting to be multiple sessions just because of that, I feel like.
It's almost like a boss rush.
Yeah,
Yes,
little rogues gallery.
it very much is. Y'all are literally in the center of enemy territory right now, clearing out the mother of all, mystery dungeon layers.
Hey.
And I can say, because the session's already ended,
Well, I haven't.
there's not going to be anybody in the throne room when you go back,
Okay.
but everybody is returning.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
so-
not even a spoiler, because we did get Scales' thoughts about the throne being empty at the moment, so.
Yeah. So yeah, all those knights outside, the king and queen, the royal guard, they're all coming back.
Yeah. And given the fights we're having to get into, they're definitely going to have the time to figure out what they're doing, so.
Yeah. Suffice to say, it'll be interesting when those 10 rebels y'all sent out come back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they would sit them down those two those two hallways.
Yep. Yeah, there's lots of places to go.
I remembered something I can do this session, and then it immediately did not work. Which was, I actually have vampirism in my kit,
Really?
but it only works if the enemy is asleep.
Oh, what's the
Yeah,
move?
Dream Eater.
Oh, Dream Eater. Yeah, technically. Oh, yeah, of course. That is technically vampirism. Now you mention it. But yeah, that was a wonderful session. That was a wonderful session. Thank you, everyone, for showing up or watching this after the fact. Session 163. This is honestly, yeah, it's been really engaging, and I really appreciate just all the story beats we're hitting along the way through all this fighting and dungeoning. It is really exciting. I'm really eager to see what we encounter next. But session 164, that should be, looks like, oh wow, it looks like it's going to be right on April 1st, so we'll, interesting. That's kind of cool how it starts right at the start of the month. But, yeah, I'll see you guys for then, and of course more streams to come. In addition to that, yeah, isn't that, wait, hold on, I gotta double check something. Yeah, that's literally April Fool's. Okay, I wasn't sure it was the 1st of April, that was April Fool's. Yeah, that's an interesting day for Pokerole. Carpet seems to prank you all. We'll have to see. But, thank you guys for playing with me. Thank you for, thank you for DMing. As usual, just great, really great job. Very fun, very interesting. And, I will see you all for session 164 in 2 weeks, and more streams to come from Friday onward.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.